go. I am at the maintenance. Gotta get my car maintenance. So yeah, what's up with you guys? What's going on with y'all out there? Shout out to everybody in the room. It's coming in, hanging out. What you got going on today on this Thursday? It's raining. I'll be out smoking a blunt, right? I'll be lighting up. I'll be litigious. You already know. But it's raining for a minute, so I'm gonna just chill, kick it, relax, talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. You know? But that's what we're doing right now. It's just being good, being gracious. Y'all doing good? Yeah, man. So, I'm just looking around the world, looking around the internet, loving it, loving life, loving everything that's happening. Super excited about the new year. You got the car right there. Look, hold on. Super excited about the new year, about things about to pop off, jump. Oh, damn, there you go, right there. It's all the way down. We're about to take it up in there. And, yeah, no. But yeah, piece that I got it says Luki Hana in a billion. What's up, y'all? Luki, are you ready for next year? Man, I'm so ready for next year, y'all. Y'all don't even know. I know. I'm trying to be cool, but I talk too much. That's why I can't come out and be doing this every day, because I will be telling everything that's about to happen. I will already tell y'all. But yeah, I'm excited. You know, it's a lot of stuff about to happen, and it's gonna be a big year. It's gonna be a big year, because again, we standing on what we just did. Like I said, we just want to bring this feeling to the world. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be big, man. It's gonna be amazing. I'm ready to be out here and shit. I'm ready to help. Like I was saying last week, like I was jealous of those dudes because they in a big game, and I wasn't in a big game. But next year I get to be in a big game. I'm excited, man. Let's play for the game, man. Let's go for the gusto. You know, let's be who we are, man. I'm ready. So, and it works. The energy changed. The energy changed. The information changed. The upgrades happen. You know what I'm saying? The enhancement. I'm telling you, bro. Like everybody's like, man, it's a good thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. If y'all got questions, problems, concerns, let me know. I can answer them. But we don't have problems and concerns. We planners. You know what I mean? We got plans. We got goals and objectives. Man, it's gonna be a good year, bro. Like I'm so excited about this good year. I'm so excited, And it's like I feel like I know what I know, but I feel like I shared it to the people who matter. Like I know what I know. Y'all know. Like Lukiana know what I know. She know what I know. You know what I'm saying? The guys know what I know. So it's like, man, we want to share that. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be sexy, y'all. It's gonna be sexy next year. Next year gonna be sexy. It's gonna be sexy. It's gonna be glamorous. It's gonna be fun. You know? That's what you're doing when you're building. You constructing. You start from the basement, from the ground up, so that when you're dealing in the mud, it don't be as sexy as it could be. But when you start dealing in them upper rooms, start putting in them decks, and you know, you get a swimming pool. That's when it gets sexy. That's when being a carpenter, being a builder, gets sexy. You know what I mean? But that's where we at right now. We in the sexy part. Now we get to add on, make it look good, make it feel good. But yeah, man, like what else is it for me to do? Man, y'all so smart, y'all so deep, y'all so advanced. It's like, what else is it for us to do, right? We just gotta live it, like, you know. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit, And my mind has been on it. My mind has been on it. There's so much I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. I'm on it. You know. Yes. I'm on it, man. And yeah, man, I just want to make sure if there's anything y'all don't know, want to know, y'all can feel comfortable to ask me. But like I said, I feel like y'all know everything. Like everything we talk about is out. You know what I mean? Everybody know all the information and they got it. You know, the teachers, teaching the shit, they got it. So yeah, it's just true. It's just true, man. It's gonna be fun. Like it's gonna be fun. But like, let's go mainstream this year. You know, we're gonna go mainstream this year for us, for the guys and goddesses. And I'm trying to think about a way to make it like, to make it cool. Like, you gotta understand. Like I say, now we got the young, cool, hip demo. Our demographic is young and popping. And y'all know me. I'm young and popping. So it's like we're gonna be out and about. We're gonna be out in the streets. We're gonna be, out in the world. You know what I'm saying? We're not just gonna be online this year. We're gonna be really getting to it. So um, I'm just planning that out. I'm planning on how to make it sexy, how to get it to the world. But I think we got the messaging. I think we got the messaging. And that was so important for me. You know what I mean? How can we message this? How can we package this? How can we commercialize this? You know what I'm saying? And man, that's what we want to do this shit. We want to package this up. We want to commercialize it. We want to make it knowledge itself so sexy in a puzzle. Knowledge itself is going to be like this. Like, what is that? It's what it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? It's knowledge itself. Imagine this. That's how we playing this year, man. We're going to put this right here, this little thing, this idea of the thing, everywhere, man. I'm excited about it. Undeniable. But yeah, so come on. That's why I want y'all to talk, because I don't want to start talking, because I'm going to get to talking. I'm going to get to talking. And again, if you don't take my stuff, like, not to say it like this, but like, let me live off of this. I'll remember. I'll be cool. We can be cool. I don't have any problem with anybody. Everybody's on this information. It's cool. I mean, I'm going to watch you. I'm going to watch you. Don't worry. The gun is on your head. The sword is over your head. I'm watching you. But I don't have a problem with you. Man, it's a good year, bro. It's a good year. And again, like I say, we got to demonstrate that a lot of people have opportunities. You know, a lot of people, y'all have audiences, y'all have people out there that's listening to y'all in your audiences. Y'all have access to grow, and y'all could be doing a lot more. So we got to demonstrate what you could do if you're serious, if you take this seriously. Peace to the guys. You got to see we're growing. Good question. Hey, do you consider us black Indians? Yes. Yes, I do. But what is a black Indian? A black Indian is a descriptive term. Something that's supposed to describe and separate, denotate. There are black Indians and there are other types of Indians that are not necessarily black. Like I gotta understand, like it's just what it is. And the black Indian is a description. I mean, you could say it another type of way. You could say a Mississippian Indian. You can say a Mayan Indian. You could say a Guale Indian. But you have to kind of prefix the Indian. I mean, because there are different types of Indians. And again, like, so I see what they tricked us is the people up north that they keep saying is the Indian. They got us thinking that the Indians look, they wear the bear skins. But the people up north are not the Indians. Indians is the Spanish word. So the people that they call Indians came from the south. They flipped it. You gotta understand, it's a whole game. The people from the south are the Indians. The people from the north are quote unquote Indians. But the people that they met, that they called the Indians, was in the south. That's a Mississippian culture. The only Indians, for real, are in the south. Mississippi, Gullah Geechee, um, Catawba, um, Blackfoot, all them Apache, Shoshone, um, Natchez, Mississippi Indians, Mississippi folk, Alabama's. They the they are the Indians. They the ones that they met and they called Indios. They the ones that they met and they called the gods. The people in the South. They didn't meet the people in the North and call them gods. They did. So um, we tend to differentiate. People in the know tend to differentiate that the black Indians. So our Blackfoot's us. Yes, black feet are us. Um, black Blackfoot Indians and what's their real name? What's not real name, but what do they call themselves? Something else. But yeah, they are us. They were us. Um, they were all right. Here's what you call them, a Blackfoot. A Blackfoot is a Natchez. A Blackfoot is a Natchez. See, they have bands of Natchez that used to patrol the Mississippi River. So you have, like I was naming, Shoshone, Blackfoot, all of those what they call northern bands, or because they're not plains Indians. They're not plains, but they roam the plains, and they would call and teach, harass, and manipulate the plains Indians. Again, there's no plains Indians. The plains Indians used to live in caves. I showed you all those Navajo and Pueblos. Pueblo is a cave. It's a stone house. You know what I'm saying? So they wasn't roaming. And do you understand the Blackfoot? They not. They don't ride horses and all that stuff. That's the movie. They didn't get horses until 1600. So the Blackfeet, the people that we call them Blackfeet, they're not who we think they are. They are Natchez. They just break up after the empire, you know. But yeah, good question though. And yeah, but again, like you got what's the people in the north? It's like you got Blackfeet, but then you got Chippewa, right? Like Chippewa, the Chippewas, they are Black Indians, you see, but they're not. Um, they live in the north, but they're not from the north. All of the like a lot of the black people that live in the Black Indians that live in New York State, that live in Massachusetts, um, they're Black Indians, but they from the Sea Islands. They from the South. They have Southern culture. It's based on fish and and intermediate um, planting, you know. But all of those Indians that's black that live in like New York and Massachusetts, they all live on the Sea Islands. They have that same type of mentality as the people in South Carolina. They have the same culture as people in South Carolina, you know, and that's what they do. That's why you have places like Martha's Vineyard, which is an island, used to be owned by Indians, and but you know that same Martha's Vineyard, and then you got Hilton Head in South Carolina. It's the island. You know what I mean? These black folks live on these islands. You know what I'm saying? That's their culture. They're not, you know, that's why we do fish fries and we do catfish and we do, you know, we like fishes. Barbecue is with fish. You barbecue fish, you barbecue chicken and birds, you know. That's how we started it. You ready to drop an American Indian scene? I'm not doing no music. But what you think about the American Indian Wars with the foreigners? Um, Now it's paperwork war. Now it comes. Now it seems right. Okay, so what do I think? That's two questions. What do I think about the American Indian Wars with the foreigners? There was only a couple real ones. I know it seemed crazy because they teach us this a lot, but it was only a couple real American Indian Wars with foreigners. You know, because the American Indians always allied with the foreigners. The foreigners don't have no say. They get the American Indians that they sell, you know, the fur traders. You know what I mean? That's what we know the culture as, fur traders. People that want to trade the fur and beaver and all that dumb shit, right? So they got relationships with these folks. So they use those people that they have relationships with. Um, I'm not even gonna say it like that. The foreigners never started a war. The foreigners always get killed, right? Like okay, like I tell you with the Natchez, they get their prices get like you see the Boston Tea Party. They start raising their prices too high. You come, you let them in your town, they start doing business, and then next thing you know, you paying interest and taxes. Hey, what's going on, man? How you been? All right, good to see you. That's my man. Sold me the will. Yeah. So they come and they start raising the prices. They start trying to tax you. So like they did in the Boston Tea Party, they threw tea over the joint. But in the South, they wasn't throwing tea over. In the South, they cut your head off. If you you know, like if you trying to like see what they would do, this what they would do. They had different ways of foreigners would play games. How you could do collateral. Sometimes you would leave something as a collateral, and they would take off, and then you would catch them and you would kill them. You wouldn't even. They would want to go to court and all this stuff. No court, you kill them. So that might start. That might create a reason for the other Indians to ally against your Indians, if you can get it. Something that you did to these foreigners will allow these other smaller tribes to get together and find a way to attack the big group. And that's what they did in the case of the Natchez. That's what they did in the case of the Tuscarora. That's what they did in the case of the Powhatan in Virginia. You know, they get the smaller tribes to to find a way to um, to go against the bigger tribes, and that's what they do. That's why they call them Confederates. You know, like who are these Confederates confederating against? There has to be an enemy. You know what I'm saying? Like when we deal in empires, we don't deal in confederation because it is. We got this land and it's all we want. Like you say, part of the country we don't want. Like I tell y'all, when y'all driving your car and you going down North Carolina, 95, and it say you south of the border, you understand that you're home. You're in a whole new country. This is south of the border. This is a whole new world. This is Indian country. We in the country. Where you from? You from the country. So we only wanted that part of the land. I know it seemed crazy, but they don't have no snow. They ain't got to worry about traveling and moving. They ain't chasing no buffalo. They got, plums, peaches, oranges. They living it up in the south. You know what I'm saying? So they had a border. So it's crazy to think about it like that in terms. But south of the border, you don't want to cross, and that's how we had it. We had an empire, and everything inside of that empire was American Indian, Mississippi Indian, and Southern culture: beans, corn, squash, cotton. People wearing cotton in the South. You know, eating, drinking juice. You know what I'm saying? There's only juice come from the South, like orange juice, grape juice, apple juice. That's just, that's American Indian thing. So um, the wars came because they start trying to raise prices, and then they would get these other groups to manipulate us and and go against us and make themselves look good. Like, oh, they just being the evil, you know, evil rulers and evil, despots and stuff like that. But that's not the case. It was just these manipulators and shit. So your second question was, um, what do you think? Oh, no. So now it's paperwork, right? No, no. Okay, now it's paperwork. It's a paperwork war. So is it a paperwork war? It's a paperwork war, but it's a mental war because the paperwork is designed to keep you from your true mind. Because you could put anything you want on paper, they gotta respect it. But there is certain things on paper that if you put, it's beyond their level of respect. You know what I mean? So they don't want you to know that. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want you to know um, that certain things ain't. It's only an illusion. It's only collusion. It's only we all agree to the shit. You know what I mean? And if you don't agree to the shit, it don't exist. Like like again, right now, I tell y'all the biggest trick is that like the biggest trick is racism. Like some white boys did something to somebody. You know what I mean? That's the biggest trick. But that's not the truth. The truth is some niggas. It was some Indians, and the Indians wound up playing a game and getting tricked by letting these folks marry into their family and take their land and their rights and stuff like that. But it wasn't just we gonna just come to war and go to war with us. It wasn't war. It was um it was collusion. It's we need help. Like I tell y'all, like if you go to Iraq right now, the people that run Iraq, not the people that ran it. The people that ran it was the majority. So the U.S. go in there and they get the minority and they make them the boss because they was depressed for 1,000 years, whatever excuse they gonna make. But they take the majority, how everybody was living happy for 1,000 years, and they take the minority and make them the boss. That's what they did in America. You know what I mean? But they didn't do it like in a day. You know what I mean? They did it in a mindset. You know what I'm saying? They did it in a mindset. Like, you know, like I'll tell you, like, and it's not a paperwork war. It's a get money war because whatever it takes to get money, you're gonna put on that paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So the paperwork is just they got us trying to get money. They got us in the mind. We put anything on this paper to get money. Like I say, the niggas would be slaves, niggas would be Africans, niggas would be Egyptians. You know what I mean? If they're gonna pay us, where do I sign up? So that's how they get us. You know. But yeah, everybody and their mama know they got Indian in their family until they go to school. It's like, damn, I was in school and they told me I'm from Africa. Y'all lied. Like, huh? Parents, they, oh, well, okay, I guess they right. You know what I mean? They gonna pay you to learn that shit. Fuck it, maybe they right. And that's how they got. That's how they got us. So it's not a paperwork party. It's a paper party. Any type of paper that they're using to push, you know, it's how they get us. But once we get out of that, and like, see what we, like I say, what we did over this last year was we've demonstrated to people, like you hear Tariq saying it's ops and you know it's real. That's op behavior. You know, you hear people talking about successes and you know hating from particular people. Right? Like we allow people to put a name on it. You know what I'm saying? Put a toe tag on it. Everybody can see who their enemy is, and if you don't see who it is, you know that there is a person. It's not just white supremacy. It's not just you know the devil. It's somebody. You know what I mean? Doing something. It's some groups. It's some organizations that's doing something, and we got to be able to put the light on it and see some people that might represent these organizations and might push their agenda, and we got to put it on display. And like I said, that's a big part of it. The game ain't to stop the game. It's just to know that a nigga playing defense. I'm still gonna get my points. I'm gonna get my buckets. But if I'm acting like he not playing defense, I'm killing myself. You know what I mean? You recognize they got a plan to stop me. I'm good. If they not planning to stop me, then they not planning to win, right? So if they have a plan to stop me, I have to recognize that, and then I have to move accordingly. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like for a long time, we like I say, we wouldn't even recognize that people are trying to stop us from winning. And so I feel like we got that together now. Now people are in their own place. They understand that it's a higher self journey, and that you have to develop a win mentality for yourself. You have to set your own goals and your own objectives. You have to work diligently to achieve these objectives. And when you achieve these objectives, you pat yourself on the back. Can't nobody congratulate you because they didn't set them for you. You know? So yeah, we achieved a lot over this last year. But yeah, it's definitely not a paper part. It's a paper part. You know what I mean? And we gotta learn that what we think um, is more important than what we read and what we like. We can control how we perceive life, how we um, again. I tell you about the law of attraction, right? So we control it. We control how we perceive life, how we receive life, how we what is the word? Process. Ooh, use some that one. Process life, right? How we process it. So yeah, that's how we do. We're at that stage now. You know what I mean? And I think the world is ready for the next stage. You know what I'm saying? But but no, I can't make raps though, man. I can't. So if you got any more questions, y'all can ask. I hope I answered those two questions. If I didn't, let me know. But shit, man, I can't write raps. You know what I mean? These niggas are eating me alive. Did you hear Kendrick out? You hear these cats that eat me up, boy. I know it. What? Man, I get eat up. I will eat the pieces. I try to spit some shit, some, some higher self shit. These dudes going to eat me up. Let Cicero get on the mic. I'm a god. I'm a warrior. I'm with it. I don't just talk it. I live it. I'm back on the business. But Cicero will eat my eat my lunch. You want me to rap? I'm not doing it. I ain't gonna embarrass myself. But I do got something that's better than that. Hopefully, it will inspire some people just as much my music career did, as my history and spiritual career did. But nah, bro, we gonna do next year bigger. Like, and this is the thing about what I'm doing now. Like, honestly, like if you making raps and stuff, there's a part of me that's like, I don't want everybody to hear it. I don't want the kids to hear it. I don't want certain people to hear it because, you know, it's so much struggle, so much pain that you be trying to put into raps, and then it's kind of got a glamorize what you willing, how far you willing. It's just crazy, and it's not something that you can be 110% proud of on any level. I don't care, especially if you're trying to sell a million records. You can't be 110% proud of 16 bars. It ain't gonna happen. But this shit right here, bro, like the shit I'm about to do, the name. Like everybody that was here last week, that saw that one. The name. Just think about the name of what we did. The name of it. The name of it is self-help. Just the name. If y'all remember that, I mean, not y'all remember, just the name of the title I did it. That name is self-help. The name unlocks you. You know, the name is self-help. Like if you wanna just telling a person about your hair, such and such. This is such and such album. And imagine if I say, yo, here go Jay-Z album, and the name of Jay-Z album liberates them. You see what I'm saying? That's where we at. That's the level where we at right now. And that's the shit we achieved. I feel like the name of the shit we about to do is already achieved it. You know what I'm saying? Anything other than the name is just like y'all see. I just put up we just put up a post the other day, a picture, because that's how deep the science is. You see what I'm saying? I don't even have to tag shit. I don't have to say anything because when you get this work, it's a wrap. And I know how deep the science is. That it's just going to invoke and evoke such, power and freedom. It's going to have your brain cells triggering. It's going to be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody went to see what the picture was. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, hey, I want to share it. I want to share it because it ain't just about, me having it. It's about me sharing it, me being able to be proud of it, you know. And like I say, for me, it's the name. The name. You can't get past the name, you know. So that's the best part of it. Just having reached that level of understanding, reached that level of um, sharing, where I can get it. She can be, and he and she can just be inspired by the name, the title of the shit, right? So I'm excited. So what's on? Got any more questions, man? I'm not supposed to be telling y'all. The universe is fantastic. I'm not supposed to be telling y'all too much, so you're supposed to be asking questions. I think I said too much by telling y'all about the picture. Everybody went to go check out the picture. But anyway, what's the next question? You're gonna get this work. And like I said, see the thing about it, what I'm doing here is I'm I'm developing a state, right? Like okay, shout out to Kendrick for Spirit Rich. Like shout out to Ali Muhammad for his thing was spirit rituals. You know, like I developed that like certain stuff. It was for the world, and um, I knew what it could be, but I was ready to like, okay, somebody else need this. Like if you listen to some of these dudes right now, they shit is advanced. They want to talk about being advanced, and they want to talk about, you know, the type of information that we present on a daily basis. So it worked, and it's going to continue to work. But this particular information um, is for me, so I'm designing a way for me to present it. Like the other stuff, I just left it out there. Kendrick, he took it and he made his thing, and that was crazy. But if Kendrick do this now, I'm gonna kill you. But by the time you do your shit, bro, it ain't even gonna help you. It's gonna take so long, you know, for for it to come out. But if you do, he's helping us because he's a brother, he's a team, squad. But um, I still want to have a plan that I can trust and that I can know works. You know what I'm saying? This plan moves and works, and it's going to get this information out there, and it's going to be able to put me in a position to be able to be in a fight. Because I'm not leaving the fight up to Kendrick and Kanye and Kyrie and none of that. We're not leaving the fight up to these brothers. Like Xavier will get out here and bust some shots every now and again. This ain't just no X-Men, y'all out here busting ass. No. So Professor X will be out next year. I will be out taking shots. I will be in the game. I will be playing mainstream cinemas for you all. Don't worry. But yeah, I'm just planning on working um, and just getting a ride ready, man. Because this information is worth sharing. And like I said, you know. But yeah, come on, ask some more questions, guys. Don't, keep asking questions. You guys asked some good questions already. So come on, keep asking questions. In the meantime, but yeah, like I say, right now, I think the world. Oops, sorry, sorry, sorry. I was trying to hit the questions and I refreshed the screen. But again, I think the world has caught up. You know, again, I think the world is caught up. Some people, they can't exist here. Certain people don't get to live here. They don't get to be in this world. They're gone. They don't. They're not safe around here. It's not my fault. You know, certain people had to adjust. They've adjusted. They're adjusting. Like again, I tell you, this information is a personal thing. It's a higher self journey. When you embark on this higher self journey, a big part of it is separating yourself. You know, because we all know um, you are not your struggle, right? So you have to realize that sometimes you got to stop and press the brakes on some shit, and 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 then readjust. So that's what it's about. Like I say, if the whole world has adjusted, has elevated, has updated, not the world. Um, I don't know. I guess the world, right? We gotta remember how far-reaching we are. We got dope gods. The gods is out. They out here. This information is permeating. You know, and it's powerful. It's undefeated, invincible. And that's what we want to keep going. We want that strength, that power to be out here. You know what I'm saying? But what I got for y'all though, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna make it easier. It's gonna make it easier. And like I'm saying, so yeah, it's a lot of this stuff y'all not even going. It's gonna seem so silly next year because I'm about to break it down. I'm about to put it in its proper perspective, and peace and tranquility will reign. You know, but again, there will be adversities. You have to have adversities in order to understand you're who you are. You are who you are, bro. You are not your struggle, that's for sure. You know, there's nothing wrong with some mental workouts and some mental um, challenges, right? Because again, that's why we have to go through the whole universe's mental stage, so you can understand that everything ends in a mint. You know what I'm saying? You got judgment. You know, so don't let nobody judge your mental. Don't let no one be judgmental of you because they don't know who you are. They don't know your destination. They just see you in the middle of your struggle and they assume, hey, that's who he is, that's who she is. But you have your own goals, you have your own destination, and you determine your successes, right? So again, it was a fantastic year, man. Shout out to all the soul on the solstice, right? This is the solstice. We are in the solstice, the winter solstice. The light begins. You know, it's time to get your mind back. It's time to find your your light in the dark. You know, in the midst of your environment. Does your pineal still glow? You know, does your sun still reflect? You know, are you serious? Is your serious star shining? Are you serious? Why y'all not asking no questions, man? Y'all killing me. Come on, y'all. Talk about history or something. Y'all want me to break all this down? What I would say is this. Um, get ready to be magical. Get ready to be attractive. Get ready for your law of attraction to be your life of attraction. Get ready for your highest self to be yourself. You know, that's where we're at with this shit. Like a lot of people gonna know this information, but then a lot of people gonna be living this information. It's gonna be a lot of action involved. It's not gonna be a lot of thinking. You know what I'm saying? The thinking is yesterday. You had a chance to think and take as much time as you need to think, of course. But sooner or later, you gonna get your wings. Red Bull give you wings. That might be the joint. That might be one of the drinks. But I like this stuff. It's not. Red Bull give you wings. Good shit, man. So yeah, man, we did a lot in a short. What OG Green Machine say? We did a lot in a short period of time. And my next movie is gonna be my best movie. Don't worry. You know. I remember my friend was like, I helped my friend. Like he's married to a celebrity, right? His wife is like a celebrity now. She's on TV. She's like a Grammy, a platinum selling artist, and all this stuff. But he used to work at the airport at baggage claim. No, that's my guy. He worked at baggage claim in the airport. Um, you know, he's my friend. So I told him I had a plan for you, bro. I got a plan for your life. I want you to be the best you could be. So now he lives in Atlanta. He drives range. He's living his highest and best self, you know. And one day he said to me, "Yeah, I wish you had a plan for yourself like you got for me." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, why would you say that?" You don't think that I'm have a plan and I'm in my plan right now? You don't think I'm where I want to be? Wow, God, that's a shame. So just made me think about that all of this is part of my plan, bro. Like all of this is part of my plan. Now I get to plan for me, and that's where we're at. I'm planning for me, and not so much me, but for this information and for this community. I gotta be selfish before again. All that information we gave out last year was for the community, and it's for the community. Like I say, bro, everywhere you go on the internet, you're gonna get a little bit of police king. You're gonna get a little bit of this guide information. You're gonna get a little bit of knowledge of self. You're gonna get this high vibrational situation, So that's a good thing. And niggas out here walking like they talking, they got it down pat. Some of these niggas ain't gonna come out until they really ready. Until they copy cat, they know every line in the script, and they gonna be, oh, for wherefore art thou, Romeo, Romeo? Is it the sun? Is it the east? Juliet, wherefore art thou? You know what I mean? They're gonna have the words down. They're gonna have the posh accent, British accent, and they're gonna be doing their best priest king impression. You know, is it the east? Because Juliet is the sun. You know what I mean? But yeah. So now I feel like everywhere we go, it's already got it. It's time to go to another level. And then especially when I thought that there was no other level. You know, like that's the beautiful thing about the world. It's like I'm working. I know that once that other level happens, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Once that other level comes, it's a go. So it's like I wasn't even thinking about the other level. There's no next level. This is just the now. We're in it. We're in the present. It's a wonderful gift, right? It's exciting. So I was just stuck in it. But I knew something was going to happen in December. I don't know what it is. I don't even want to think about what's about to happen in December because this shit is crazy. It's so big. I can't even. Like, you ever see something that you can't see? I'm like, yo, whatever happens in December, bro. Count me out. I was really scared. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in December. I have no idea. Like, remember I said they blocked my YouTube channel. I got a strike. It was something that I did, and I was saying I was kind of tired. I wasn't tired, but I was like, I knew something's going to happen, and I'm tired of wondering what's going to happen. Where is this thing going to happen at, and how is it going to happen? Like, I was tired of thinking about it. That's why I was like, fuck it, we just gonna work. We're gonna go every day. We're gonna keep going, do all this information, and just work. And that's what I tried to do. But I came here Saturday, and I told y'all. I know people didn't get to see it. We've been taking everything down lately because I can't keep my mouth shut. But I told y'all Saturday that I felt like I should have taken a week off or something. That I deserve some time off as just not me, but if I was an employer, I would give me as an employee time off because you don't want to overwork a person because this is a lot of stress. And me being the nigga that I am, I'm like, fuck me, you can't tell me to take time off. That's when it hit me. I can't keep talking about this though, you know. So this part right here is why I gotta kind of chill because I talk too much, and I really got options. People that really will want to do this before I could do this. You know, like if you give a motherfucker the shirt off your back and shit, and he still wants you. He wants your skin. I can tell you, niggas want your hair and shit. Motherfuckers gonna get hair replacements. I'm giving you a bomb idea. You got exposed shit. I'm saying this nigga about to be Jesus Christ, and he want the hair though. A nigga want the hair. I'm like, man, it ain't the hair. Get the idea. Nah, nigga. I just, I just want to. I just want the hair. Like y'all crazy. I need to stop. So I'm out tripping off of it. You give a motherfucker an idea, and they want the life. You know what I'm saying? They want to be flying, flashy, and shit. Nigga, listen. Let me tell you something. Here's a secret. See that? That's not a shape up. See that? All that. There's no shape up here. Look at all that. I'm not out here trying, bro. None of that shaped up. I'm not out here trying. I'm trying to be cool. I'm just relaxed. I'm sharing information. I have information to share. That's what it's about. But I see that's what they thinking it's about. Niggas thinking it's about the look. The one nigga grew the beard, he grew the beard in the hair. The other nigga tried to grow the hair, it didn't work, so he cut it off. The other nigga went and got extensions for the hair. One nigga got a whole hat. I didn't put this on display yet, because I'm gonna leave you go. But y'all niggas worried about my new growth. Y'all should stop. This nigga wanted to put a whole hat on. He should have did that. He did this. I'm like, what's wrong with this boy? What's wrong with him? He done went and did this shit. I'm like, who? You ever see somebody do that? You ever see somebody grab their whole head like this? That's like, this nigga must be treated. And then I went and looked at it. Y'all want to see it? Oh, I can't show y'all. Ooh, I can't show y'all. Wait till I get in the car. But he lucky I ain't mad at him. Umar, you lucky I ain't mad at you. I'm gonna say his name, because Umar, I discovered your secret. But you lucky I ain't mad at you. Y'all lucky that we ready to have some fun in this motherfucking next level. And I don't want no motherfucking worries. A lot of y'all get to come out and live your best life. Y'all get to be priest king impersonators, you know. But I see you. Just want you to know that I see your secret. I see your secret. I see your secret. I see that you lack attraction. I see that you lack attraction. I see that it's hard for you guys to be attractive. So, oh well, next year is going to be even worse. Believe it. Because I think the attraction is a mind. Bitch, I'm attracted. Can't fuck with you. I'm fascinated. I was I was going to like a 7-Eleven, right? Um, and I was playing Hood Spirit Rich, right? What's it called? Rich Spirit, Kendrick Lamar. And it was a crazy dude, white boy, crazy as fuck out there talking to himself, right? And I ride up bumping that Spirit Rich and shit. This nigga, crazy white boy, walk up to the car and start singing the words. Start singing the words to Spirit Rich. Like, I looked at this nigga, I said, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, this nigga in the spirit. He got the spirit. He knew every word to Spirit Rich and he didn't know the words. His crazy boy walked up to I pumping the Spirit Rich. He heard the words and he started singing it. Rich Spirit. When people get inspirited, they get inspired. He knew the words, man. This spirit is going along. It'll make a crazy nigga sing. It'll make a crazy nigga sing. You know what I'm talking about? You'll be sane in a matter of seconds. Because It's a spirit. It's a type of energy that's being transferred. I'm telling you about, like, you don't have to push love. You demonstrate love. Don't tell me you love me. Show me. Just show me you love me through your actions. And it's a spirit. And that's what's happening. That's what we pushing next year. Next year we want to push the spirit. We want to demonstrate the love. We want to show that you can be loved, that you can feel love. You know, and that's the thing about the law of attraction. You know, is that when you get your mind right, when you focus your mind on higher self and higher self values, getting that values, those are the things you start to attract. You start to attract things that promote your values, things that reinforce your values, things that secure your values and your values. So we love law of attraction. Law of attraction is everything. If um, there is no job. Their only job is to stay focused on your law of attraction to make sure you're not attracting debt. You fuck around and be attracting debt and be attracting um, interest. You know what I'm saying? When you should be accumulating. You know what I'm saying? And you should be attracting tools, and you should be gathering, um, spiritual allies. Dealing that. You know what I'm saying? Because again, once you have that taken care of, everything else comes based upon your values, and all your values do is add on. Like I be telling people about everybody pushing these valuables, and none of these values add value. You know what I'm saying? So if it's not adding value to you, it's not valuable. You know, it's been a whole shift. This year was an amazing shift. I'm not gonna deny it, but it's over. It's over, bro. It's over. It's higher self values, higher self knowledge. Man, it's gonna be way, way up. You know? Had to, in order to build, though, you may have to destroy. I explained that to you on multiple occasions. You want to build a house, you're gonna need some wood. So you might have to destroy that forest or two. you know. But when you're in your higher self, you can understand and you come to terms with these things. You know? You come to terms with what needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? And some things need to be done. All of this is a process. It's a journey. You are not your struggle. You are not your I want to say it so bad, right, Luki? I want to say it so bad, but yeah, and that's what we want to share next year. Everybody gets that. You don't get nothing else but that. All you get next year is you are not your struggle. That's all you get. And I'm really so disappointed that y'all are not asking questions today. I'm really disappointed. I just want to let you know I'm disappointed, but it's to go figure it out. Like if you're a teacher and it's the end of the year and your students still have a million questions, you're a terrible teacher. If you're a teacher and it's the end of the year and your students don't know, you're a terrible teacher. You know? If you're a teacher, it's the end of the year and everybody isn't doing what you suggest and what you brought for, you got work to do. You need to learn. So again, I know I don't be upset about being a good teacher. I just I just sometimes I wish I could have a distraction so I don't tell everything because we still got ops and they're not my ops per se. Now we're just intellectual ops. Or we're not ops because again these guys don't create any ideas, which is a terrible thing. An opponent would be someone who would come out with an intellectual idea that would be opposing to mine, and opposite his ideas in opposition to my ideas. And that's not the case. Their ideas are in alignment with my ideas. Their ideas are regurgitations of my ideas. Their ideas are straight plagiarism and copycat of my ideas, which makes everything wonderful, which puts the world in its proper perspective, which makes manifestation a real thing, which makes creating a paradigm and living your reality even more better than anything. So, what are we supposed to do here? Are we supposed to, like I said, am I supposed to be upset? Oh, he sounds like you. He's out here talking like you, and he's using your talking points, and he's, you just did a lecture on that. Like I told you, all the stuff I had to do was because these people weren't doing it. You know, this information wasn't out. I it didn't exist. These people got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and they not getting this information. People, they get 1,000 people in the chat room, and they not getting this information. But now they're getting it. Now they're getting it. You know what I mean? All these people with mega followers, they're spitting to their followers this information, on their level. And that was the goal of this. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to worry about. Um, I don't have to worry about the responsibility. I just have to worry about the journey. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these dudes are babysitters. You have to understand that. Like, that's the goal. Like, a lot of people feel like I'm too good, I'm too big, and stuff like that. Like, I remember I had to dumb, like what Jay said was, "You're gonna jump back in here. You're gonna show them that you can do it just because you can." And I was like, "What? What do you mean? Why would I do that?" But obviously, I did it, right. And but the point is, like, that's how you do it. Like, I'm not, so. But I did it so that way people down here can have that shit. They can have the goodness and have the fun. Like I said, I didn't even have a YouTube last year, y'all. Y'all know this shit. So, you know what I mean? Last year, this time, we had 98 subscribers. People, I look like I had a long YouTube journey, but we had 98 subscribers not this time. But last year when we started, we had 98. So 2,000, 3,000 subscribers in a year without trying was a very wonderful thing, and I appreciate it. But these dudes been out here for years and years and years, and they've been running in circles, spitting this information, and not this information, but whatever they had, they didn't have it. So I just gave them a boost, But I'm back to myself, man. I'm ready. Y'all know I'm Hollywood. I'm a Hollywood mentality. I have my mentality now is to infuse Hollywood. It's to inspire Hollywood. It's to take Hollywood and to put Hollywood into an enlightened stage. You know, and like I say, I feel like I can do it because the title that I have is self help. The title unlocks the mind and liberates. So um, just Hollywood. Just going back to that is will be easier for me. And again, that's where that's where my things and stuff is, right? But having you guys, having the gods, having our circle, our elite circle of ones, you know, is how we want to continue to push the resistance. Is how we want to continue to and create more X-Men. You know what I'm saying? Like we wouldn't. I don't think again we wouldn't have the climate. We wouldn't have these conversations being had in multiple places and spaces if it wasn't for the resistance. Like I say, it's not about me. It's about me giving or working with y'all so y'all can have the confidence that y'all need to do what y'all been doing. Like I say, everybody, even people that niggas that think it was an op. I never treated niggas like ops. Y'all always know that because there is no ops. Like the niggas say, know, only debate my equals. All others I teach. That was my mentality. Come in. I'm the you gods. Just stop it. This is Chuck E. Cheese. These kids come here to listen to singing rats and mechanical, you know, mechanical bears. So the goal was achieved. It was done. I feel like now I get to be fun and get to be sexy because I'm trying to be man. I'm excited about next year. I'm excited about being me again. Yeah, I'm excited about being me around some people, you know. And again, like I said, what we developed in this little group, I feel like we got people that hang out, that go out, that get money, that do the right thing, that have good karma, you know. So when we come together, it's just going to be good karma, good energy, you know. People doing the right things. Boom. But you know, but I'm about to. Come on, y'all, ask some questions, man. Why y'all just listening, man? I'm about to go. Cause y'all so nice. Y'all just chilling. But yeah, man. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar and that new video. We didn't talk about that video. Did we talk about the video? We didn't talk about the video, man. But the video was all of that. Um, video was all of that. He actually did. Obviously, right? I mean, not be just, but like, he killed it. But one of the things, like he did something we suggested. Remember, I suggested that he have like flashbacks. Oh, he did that shit because that's how you do it. There's a lot of it going on. I don't know what shit. I say I don't know. It's a lot. It's movies. It's a movie. He made a movie. The nigga made a movie. It's dope, and he did it with the flashbacks, like how you correct your mistakes in life. You know what I'm saying? They tell you hindsight is 2020, right? So how he did it with the flashbacks, though, man. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar for that, man. That shit is amazing. And I'm trying to be more like y'all. I know that seems crazy, but I want to be more like y'all. How y'all can come here and just be quiet and just be nice and just having good old conversations and be working on some shit. You know what I mean? Niggas be grinding it out, be working on some shit. And don't even tell that nigga. Nope. Be working it out. But that's what we do when we here, though. When we here, we focused on this. You know what I'm saying? Of course, when I'm here, I'm focused on y'all. But that's why I don't come here lately. I haven't been here in a couple of days because I tell y'all everything. But I can't tell y'all what I'm doing now, boy. And I can't tell y'all, but y'all gonna like it though. Y'all gonna like it. The world gonna like it. It's what I'm doing now is for us, but it's for the world. And like I was telling you about the American Indian community, right? How I was going to make the American Indian community into a more mainstream identity, into a more mainstream community, and that certain people inside of that community needed to prepare for an influx of um, subscribers, followers, however this shit works on whatever platform you're on, right? Because we went on all platforms. We infused in Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, all that shit, right? It was a wave. So that's the same type of energy that I want you guys to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Um, and build with. And that's real. Like I said, I feel like I got a team. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like these celebrities, shout out to not these celebrities, right? Because again, I mean, but I feel like the celebrities, like, like they welcome me back. I know it seems crazy. Like I told you I haven't been there in a while, but when my YouTube page got disconnected, got blocked, I had to go back to my regular self. Peace to the gods. I was just talking about some gods. Peace to the gods. And I feel like that they welcome me back. Um, like what you got going, what you want to do, and so that's what I'm excited about. Like I say, I was just talking about that video from Kendrick Lamar, how I think that video is amazing, and how I think it, how he used the flashback thing that I suggested, right, to do it. And I think that that was dope. How we can take the flashback and use the experiences to. But yeah, Jimmy, ask some questions, cuz I know you good with it. Jimmy got all the questions. He gonna take us to higher self. Thank you, cuz. But yeah, um, yeah. But as I'm saying, like the celebrities, Kendrick, Kyrie, like Kyrie, um, is playing along with y'all Indians very nicely, yo, and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like he retweeting some of y'all stuff, and and shout out to everybody that's on Facebook now. We ain't gonna say too much, but I mean Instagram. Shout out to Kyrie been posting on Instagram. Shout out to him. Shout out to to K Dot on Instagram posting now. Shout out to K Dot. I need some of y'all reels though. What I do, I take y'all reels, the stories, and then I flip the stories. I don't really take the posts. I take the reels. I flip the stories. I'm just telling y'all what I did, so that way y'all can contribute if y'all want to. Um, I take the reels and I put the reels into the stories onto the post. Because again, with the I tell y'all the a lot of stars that we deal with, celebrities, you can take the reels down. So they give me the reels, and once I get it, then they take it down. So it's like I got the exclusive content. So that's how I've been doing with a lot of celebrities. So that's why I used to get the content from the reels. Um, like with Kyrie, he seen it. I did that with Kyrie. He gave me the he gave me like two things. He gave me but I think we used the zipper with the house. So if y'all want to give me some stuff on Instagram, make sure y'all put it in the stories, and so y'all can take it down. I can have it like an exclusive. But if y'all want to, David, David, all right, we're good to go. Pardon me, guys. About to give me a second. So excited! All right, about to leave the hood. Get out free, man. Thank you, Chief. Right, thank you. Hey. Somebody gets it. But shout out to John Cherokee. We love the Cherokee. So. Yeah. Back to the Hi.
Just one signature from you on the yellow.
On the yellow. This one? Yep. Okay. All right. My signature is scribble scratch.
It's all good.
I was supposed to be a doctor, but I didn't. That other part, the school part. The doctor part I could have did. Yeah. I was scared of the blood. School part. So we're good?
Yeah. She's going to give a little speech.
Oh,
It's not a little speech, but this is a reference to a survey that you may receive in your email. If you do, if you could take a moment to complete it. Our goal is all 10s. The air freshener to remind you when you're in the car. Okay. Thank you. Have a good holiday.
I will do. You too.
Be safe out there.
She's at a staple. I didn't want it to fall, but I grabbed it. It's a staple. Thanks. See you guys later. Yeah. 3 days. Oops. 3 days. Ooh, somebody just going through it. Look at this shit. That shit happening, bro. Do it. a new day. It's a free day. It better be a free couple years. I mean, it better be a free couple years out this month. I got some warranty. You crazy? I got bumpers and bumpers and bumpers and bumpers on bumpers. Y'all niggas better stop. It's a free day. It better be, nigga. Better be a free day. He don't. But yeah, man. I'm like I said, I feel like the celebrities is ready. Like I said, I was talking that shit. I'm like, man, these niggas having too much fun without me, man. These motherfuckers having too much fun. They out here at war, and I'm not in the war. Are you crazy? Are y'all niggas crazy? Y'all think y'all gonna be fucking out here fighting this war without me? Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I promise you, it ain't gonna happen. I'ma fuck something up. And that's where I'm at, bro. I want to get in this fight. I want to fight. I want to fight from Xavier. I get it. I'm Xavier. I'm the X-Men. I gotta be polite. I gotta be cool and cordial. I can't be the villain like I used to try to be. I used to want to be the villain. I can't be the villain. But I gotta be in the fight. I gotta be in the game. You know? And I feel like I said, I feel like the celebrities, the world, is ready for me to get in the game. Niggas ain't tripping. Get in the game, cuz we need your help. Cause again, like honestly, like you might have, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. A nigga might have been like, this shit is hopeless. Like that's why I'm like, yo, we gotta have our own community. We gotta start from us. Like if you ain't fucking with us, it ain't gonna happen. Because like Hollywood is hopeless. Like I lived out there, I worked out there. I know how this shit move. I know how these niggas think. I'm like, Hollywood is hopeless. It's such a clout thing. Like, it's hard to get truth in clout. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get truth in clout because a motherfucker would do anything for clout. You can't get truth out this shit. And that's why I like where we at right now, because right now we dealing in knowing. You're not tripping off of motherfucking clout when you know. A nigga not gonna stop you no matter what he do. He can't stop you. Light it up, nigga. Light it up. A nigga can't stop you no matter what he do. You know? Can't stop. You know? Let them be in the race, G. What that mean? Yeah, I break it down. What that mean? Let them be in the race. I don't know what that means. Again, I'm not coming out here to stop nobody's game. I'm out here to play my game. That's it. I'm not here to stop nobody's game or stop nobody's hustle. I'm just here to play mine and enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, the thing that I like about this shit is, I'm not, again, like, look, here's the thing about me. I'm not trying to be anything other than me. I'm not looking for help. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting a nigga to help me. I'm not asking niggas for help. I'm me. I'm gonna do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I love when you count me out, as the nigga, as a great artist once quoted. I love when you count me out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. Like I say, this is like for me, Hollywood. This Hollywood shit is just another challenge. It's just another impossible ass journey and shit. And it's easy to me. Like I say, this shit is easier. Hollywood is easy. Hollywood is easy. You understand? I already got the motherfucking. I got the mentality of the kids. I'm mainstream from the gate. I'm mainstream. Y'all niggas is not. Like, not to say like that, but it's like A lot of these teachers online and shit, these motherfuckers don't have the demo. They don't have the crowd. They don't have the youth. They don't have the guys. Niggas ain't fucking with them. Niggas don't see them as who they want to be seen as. I don't have those problems. You know what I'm saying? So it's my time to do what I want to do, the way I want to do it, and it's gonna be exceptional, bro. It's gonna be exceptional. That's it. It's gonna be exceptional. It's not gonna be nothing. Like, you understand? It's still, I mean, bro. Like, what I'm saying is Hollywood for me. I told you I'm gonna create this shit. I told you what I'm gonna do. I already told you I'm gonna create this shit. I'm gonna create the Hollywood. I'm gonna make this shit entertainment. If a nigga, you don't understand it, y'all don't understand it. But that's what's about to happen. I'm about to make this shit Hollywood. I'm about to make this shit Hollywood. Like, it ain't no fucking nothing a nigga can do about it. It's over. It's over with. Like, this ain't nothing else. There's no options here. A nigga can't help me unless the nigga gonna help me. You know what I'm saying? But you can't stop me. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm not doing music. I'm doing something that I do. Like, something that nobody's doing in the type of lane that I'm in. I haven't seen nobody do what I'm about to do. And even if it does, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm at a place in the space where, bro, like I say, I realize nobody is going to help me. You be a fool. You think a motherfucker going to help you, bro. Like, you waiting for a nigga to help you as God. You sound crazy. You sound crazy. Nobody's going to help me. Niggas come to God in prayer. Niggas don't come to God with nothing else but prayer. It's some niggas, like, if I say, it's some niggas, like I said, like, come on, bro. It's niggas online that will eat my online lunch. I don't put seatbelts on, my bad. I'm gonna do it right now because it's annoying the fuck out of me. I'm trying to talk. I never noticed it, but I notice it now. Yeah, man, these, like I say, man, it's niggas online that would just like again, like I said, I don't know. Again, I don't know what the goal is with this shit right here. I know where I'm at with it. I know what I see. I know what I'm happy with, and that's it. Like, I'm cool with it, man. Like, I don't have to answer to anybody. I don't have any motherfucking, you know. I gotta answer to the gods, and the people that I fuck with, they're gonna fuck with me. They're gonna keep fucking with me. They're gonna go with me where I go. They're gonna be with me when I'm doing it. Like I say, like, we don't need no celebrities. Y'all got me fucked up. If a nigga don't see that now, then a nigga ain't paying attention. We don't need no celebrities to make a movement. We don't need no celebrities to be Hollywood. Y'all have to understand that. I'm not trying to say that these celebrities ain't our friends and they not down with us. I'm not saying that. No, they are friends. And they down with us. But we don't need their help. Let's just keep it fucking funky. You know what I'm saying? This shit is easy, bro. Like I tell you, man, like you don't make you don't have all the power and then be sitting around here tripping. That's not what we're doing. I'm not around this motherfucker tripping and shit. You know what I mean? But like I say, for me, my whole thing is like, how do I display my power? How do I use my power? You know what I'm saying? Like, again, a lot of this shit is child's play. It's baby food. We running around here trying to be popular to a bunch of whack niggas, want to be cool with a bunch of broke niggas, a bunch of motherfuckers I wouldn't even hang with. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like I told y'all, like, me and Umar probably be cool. I ain't gonna lie, like, a lot of Leos are always my friends. Like, Leos like me. Leos, everybody born in the summertime like me. Cancers, they one of my best friends is a Cancer. One of my other best friends was a Libra, right? I guess, you know, one of my other cousins' best friend is a Leo. Like, these niggas love me. I love them niggas. So, I mean, Umar would probably be cool. I ain't gonna lie. That'd probably be the one. He from the crib. He probably be the one type of nigga I'd be alright with. Ali Muhammad, I can't really be cool with that nigga. He on some weird shit. Not as he was. Like, I'm not no Muslim. I ain't hanging for now. He smoke, he drink. Like, we all know Umar smoke. You know what I mean? If you don't think Umar smoke, y'all ain't paying attention to shit. This motherfucker smoke a black and mild on camera. Come on. I got something for you, my nigga. I'll let you hit the kush. Don't worry, God. But yeah, a lot of these niggas I couldn't be cool with. I wasn't tripping off of. They're not my level of niggas. Like, I'm a real nigga. I go out. I fuck around. Like, did y'all see that? Like, come on, man. I'm in a. Y'all can't see what's going on, bro. Like, so yeah, I don't want a problem with niggas. But I'm on some Hollywood shit. I like hot girls. I like bad girls. Whatever that shit is. Not no bad bitches. We done with that, right? I like goddesses. I love a good weave on a bad chick. Like, you crazy? So a lot of these niggas, we wouldn't be friends and shit. A lot of these niggas we don't have nothing in common with. Nothing in common. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers gotta understand, like, some of these niggas can't even come around the community. You know what I mean? Like, and the shit is, and I was trying to make it so it's their community. Everybody in the community, or not in the community, but a lot of niggas feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm too big for these niggas and shit like that, right? They like, yeah, he ain't gonna stick around and he too big and all this shit. But I don't understand what that means. But if I was trying to fuck with these niggas, they should have took it. Some of these niggas should have took it. But now I don't have to fuck with these niggas. Now I don't have to, and that's why I'm at with it. That I don't have to fuck with these niggas. And I really don't necessarily want to. I'm not saying that I wouldn't, because I'm still here for brothers and we all together and some shit. But I don't have to fuck with these niggas. These niggas don't bring nothing to the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can happen is, though, these niggas could spit the information that I presented and they can grow. They can be attractive. They can attract the audience that they really want. They can take the audience that they got and adjust them niggas up to being who the fuck they want to be. Like I'm telling y'all, some of these motherfuckers is never haves, never wills and shit. It's not my fault. Nothing I can do about it and shit. I'm focused on the ones. It's crazy. A motherfucker, a nigga put some oil in your shit. You hear this shit? Nigga give you an oil change, clean your filters. This motherfucker sound like you got a lion in this motherfucker. You hear that, bitch? I want to turn up the volume I can hear this motherfucker. Hold on. Woo! God damn! Woo! 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 God damn! My bad. This motherfucker sound crazy. God, I tried to hit the gas, the whole shit fell. Oh shit. My bad, I got some questions. Here come Jimmy. Jimmy came, see, I knew Jimmy was gonna be good for some questions. This motherfucker. I heard this shit, hold on. I can't go fast. This street got a lot of cops on the street. Cause niggas go fast on the street. They got a lot of cops on it. But this shit sounds crazy. Hear that shit? Hey, that motherfucker. You hear that shit? Ooh, woo. So y'all know why I got this. Y'all know why I got this car, right? I'm gonna tell you why I got this car. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna answer your question real quick. So y'all know, like, so I was in my car, right, my Range Rover, right, and you know, I be racing everybody. My shit was supercharged, and I got pictures. I be eating up fast cars like Porsches and Lambos. Like I be racing them. I'm in a Range Rover supercharged. Those are the type of cars I was racing. And one day I'm on a highway. I'm in like, I don't know what state. I was in some weird ass state, and a nigga rolled past me in like a Durango or something. And he was just going. And I'm like, hold on. I jumped up on this nigga. I was like, what am I doing, dog? What am I doing? Why am I doing this? I'm like, if something happened to my car, it's going to cost me a grip. If something happened to his car, it's going to cost him $1. I was like, man, I hate that nigga. I was so mad at that nigga at that moment. Because at that moment, I was like, man, that nigga living. He could just race all day. He don't give a fuck about how much his tires cost, brakes, nothing. He could just eat this car up, eat it up, spit it out, get another one. Yeah. And that's when I was like, man, then my car blew up. I was like, man, I'm getting a regular car because I don't want no problems. I don't want to keep having to fucking pay these motherfuckers every time I get a scratch and all this other shit. Like, so yeah, I wanted something that was more rugged, and that was this. So sorry I had to hit you with that story. That's why I got the new one. I wanted some rugged shit. But I wanted all the luxuries. So I had to get the top of the line, you know, because I had to get everything that a Range got. You gotta get everything a Range got. All right, trust me. I should drive this up. Yes. Got everything. Sorry. But yes, let's answer these questions. Let's go. Here we go. I mean, talking about the sun, the Sora 2023, it's a different information. Oh, yes, it's the different information. We gone, brother. We gone. Peace to the guys. This is different information. You know what I'm saying? You gain true power through evidence, experience, and reason. No doubt. Oh, man. Just I'm talking about. I love Jimmy when Jimmy coming through. Yeah, man. Like, cuz, I wish we didn't have to go through some of this shit. I wish we didn't. I wish some of this shit could have just been cool. I wish some of these niggas could have just been cool. But again, I respect it. I respect it. They do what they gotta do. Everybody out here fighting the fight they gotta fight. You think you know what you know, I know what I know. You wanna stand on what you believe, I'm standing on what I believe. It's that type of thing. That's why I'm saying, like, you gotta respect the God's going war. You gonna be a God, nigga, you gonna be at war. It's gonna be some motherfuckers hate. It's gonna be some niggas trying to protect they motherfucking grasp and they hold on these niggas' minds. Everybody don't want us to be free. It's not in everybody's interest. No matter what we think, no matter how we feel about it, I want niggas to be free. No, it's some niggas out here hating. It's some motherfuckers trying to make $1. It's some motherfuckers trying to, you know what I mean, get it together and shit off of us. So everybody ain't down with us. Don't get it fucked up. God mind has infinite access to infinite wisdom by thinking in the past. Don't think in the past, bro. Yo, again, like, we don't want to think in the past, bro. The past is gone. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Like, that shit is gone. The past is gone. Let that shit go, bro. Let that shit go. We got to figure out today and how today can put us in position for a better tomorrow. That's it. If today ain't propelling you into tomorrow, your today is wasted. The past is cool, but the past is only here to help you with today and tomorrow. Shout out to Mano. Mano told these niggas, you can't win yesterday's game. You can't win today's game off of yesterday's points. Shout out to Mano. You dig? You can't win today's game off of yesterday's points. Y'all niggas used to be, could have been, huh? Y'all was hot. What you gonna do today? LeBron James used to be hot. He gotta be hot every night. You can't win today's game off of yesterday's points, my nigga. So it's like, we not worried about yesterday. If you know you did it yesterday, that's all you need to know. If you know some niggas in your history is some real niggas, that's all you need to know. You can't win today's game off of yesterday's points. Shout out to Mano. It's just, we're not dealing with that shit. We're not dealing with yesterday. That's why I be telling we got to get away from this history shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to get away from this history shit. Peace to the guys. Nah, I appreciate you. When you acting like you fucking with us. When niggas acting like they fucking with us, we glad to have you. But no, like I say, it ain't about that. Everybody here is their own nigga. Everybody here is a god. Everybody here is a god. Everybody here is on a higher self journey. Some of the shit I do, niggas shouldn't understand what the fuck I'm doing. Everything I do, niggas shouldn't understand what the fuck I'm doing. Why would they? You gotta explain that to me. Why would everybody know what the fuck I'm doing? I'm on some different shit. Huh? I'm out here trying to really fucking help niggas. I'm bringing the truth. I'm shedding light on the situation. I'm going at the enemies and I'm bigging up the home team. Nobody's doing what I'm doing, so it's like, I you know what I mean? I had to create some enemies. I had to create some animosity. I had to ruffle some feathers. Like I said, I couldn't even be a fucking Indian. We couldn't be an Indian last year. We couldn't. It was so much against being just a goddamn Indian last year, bro. So it's like, nah, I'm not. You know what I mean? We gotta work. This shit is a journey, bro. We're not here to fuck around and play nice. We here to fuck around and be truthful, to play fair and play honest. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's supposed to be on the shit we on, or we ain't doing the right shit. It's not their fault. It's not his fault, her fault. No, nigga. It's what it is. That's why I'm telling niggas, like, how many followers and subscribers do you need to start sharing the truth? Oh, I gotta get 1,000 subscribers, then I could get a motherfucking in the algorithm, and then I can get paid, and then can you tell the truth then? Oh no, I gotta get 5,000, and then I'm gonna get. Can you tell the truth then? No, I gotta get 10,000. This other nigga got 10,000. If I get 10,000, I'll be just as good as this nigga. And then can you tell the truth? When can we tell the truth? Nobody wanted to fuck around and put their foot down and shit. Nobody wanted to be honest with themselves and shit. So it's all good and shit. I know how to be honest with myself. That's what I'm trying to share to motherfuckers. When you go to sleep at night, the nigga that's your judgmental is you. Your judgment is you. You're your judgmental. You're your judgmental. You know what I'm saying? Let these other niggas judge you when they ain't got no character. These niggas ain't got no motherfucking morals. They ain't got no values. Motherfucker beg and borrow his way into more debt. But he, no one, man. No, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what I tell niggas, what I know for niggas is that the world is where I want them to be. That's why I tell motherfuckers like, man, like you suck. Don't be mad at motherfuckers out here because they suck. No, you suck. You can't have motherfuckers around you doing better. You can't have motherfuckers around you feeling better, looking better, acting better. You suck. It's the demonstration. You know what I mean? And if you can't have motherfuckers doing better and looking better, and you don't leave, you suck. Leave these niggas. Let these niggas think about the shit. Where that nigga at? He's somewhere doing better. Oh, really? It's better out there? I thought he was just talking. How he talking about doing better, but he always here? If he was really going to do better, he'd be somewhere doing it. But damn, he really went and did better. Ain't that some shit? Maybe I could do it. I'm saying you gotta understand. Like I tell you, you gotta understand. No matter what, nobody like you don't know what another motherfucker think about you and shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what another motherfucker think about you. All you know is what the fuck you think about yourself and shit. A nigga try to play you, he's not playing you. He playing himself and shit. That's what you gotta understand and shit. Like I say, like it's some niggas out here that think that they are like all right. Like I tell y'all, it's agents and it's agent conspiracies. And agents, they wanna distract niggas from me or from me or whatever, right? So it's a concerted effort to play a game of keeping niggas away from me, right? But what they don't understand is that I don't want their people. I don't want their life. You know what I'm saying? I've said this a million times. I don't go after them niggas. I don't ask to go on their panels. Is that what I mean? Like I told y'all the one time I slipped up and almost tried to go on a nigga copycat panel. Cause I felt so I'm like, yo, you about to ruin your whole world, dog. Why are you playing yourself like this? And he didn't get it, but he saw it. And niggas don't care. But oh well. That was a while ago, right? But I don't go on these niggas panels. I don't need to fuck around and have let's get their audience in here. We want to have their friends and nope. So when they think they blocking me, they're really helping me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they don't understand and shit. They're really helping me because I know that there's certain niggas that do the thing. And there's a lot of other motherfuckers that watch and critique. You know what I mean? And review, react, respond. You know what I mean? So I fuck with the niggas that's gonna do something. We're not gonna sit here and waste time on some motherfuckers that ain't gonna do nothing, that don't wanna do nothing. No, cause this some I'm telling you, I told you it's like the sad shit about this shit is it's the bandwagon. It's the bandwagon. Like I tell niggas, like, get your money. Don't worry about the women. Get your information. Don't worry about these fucking niggas. They gonna jump the bandwagon. We Indians. Don't worry about these niggas. These Pan-Africans, these Moors, these motherfucking Hebrews. They gonna jump the bandwagon. That's it. We ain't got to chase these. How many niggas we chasing? Oh, we wanna bring these niggas into our group. How many y'all time you ever heard me tell a nigga, no, you know you an Indian. The nigga Sabir, I know this nigga. Nigga live on my block. And I didn't tell him that. I said, you know better than this. I made him tell what he knows. Cause I know he know better. But I'm not running around here making niggas, oh, you an Indian. No, I never told no nigga to say, tell the truth. You know who you is. You an Indian. Nigga, you stupid. You want to be stupid, then be it. So be it, ass niggas. I don't force these niggas to do the shit. So what they mad at? Who they mad at? Niggas mad at they self. I told you, all these niggas out here mad they miss opportunities. All these niggas wanna, you hear these niggas wanna advertise. Kanye, listen to me. Kyrie, listen to me, ass niggas and shit. You ever see some niggas put up posts? I'm a celebrity mentor. I'm going to do celebrity. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I told you, all y'all niggas should be upset. Y'all missed opportunities. Y'all let a whole year go by and you sat on your thumbs. You're worried about me and shit. You're worried about me, watching me. And when you see my influence and it fucked you up, you should have just been being the best you. That's all I'm pushing here. Be the best you out this bitch. That's the game. I mean, nah, it's not. Again, I don't know who they is, right? I don't know who there is. Like, I don't know. Now they're making it like, I don't know who they is. What I'm about to do right now, rap. Game over. It's no they, bro. It's no they. It's just us. Like I tell you, even about the niggas, like we're like, it makes us mad that it's Indians and it's niggas that's doing this to us and shit. But it ain't no they. The Cherokee Nation is who they are. If they are they, it ain't no they. I put names on the shit. Who is they? It's Hollywood it. It's Kyrie it. It's Kendrick they. It's Kanye they. Is Will Smith they. Is Tariq Nasheed they. Is Umar, like, who is they? Like, they, right? I get it, but we not dealing in that. We us. Like, a nigga has infinite power. A nigga has a connection to the source of all things. There is no they. There is no they that can exist. A they, like I told y'all, all of these gatekeepers should be fired. If I was a motherfucking paying niggas to hold gates and hold down fort to hold down ideologies, they'd be fired. I mean, I killed them all. I gave them all early retirement, but you would have to fire these niggas. You gotta fire your Pan-Africans. You gotta fire your fucking Moors. You gotta fire your fucking your Indian, your Aboriginals and shit. Only niggas that might have a chance is some Hebrews, and that's because Kyrie is just giving them light. He gave him a leg to stand on, and fucking and Kanye is giving him a leg to stand on too, talking this we black Jews and be Jesus and all this shit. But that's it. Hebrews is the only niggas that got a leg to stand on. And because these, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta be realistic. You gotta be realistic. It's no they. It's no they. It's just opportunities for us to get sharp. It's mimics. Fake ass motherfucking wannabes. Everybody wanna be us. There's no they. Mm-mm. It's do we want to do what's right against whoever wrong is at the time. You know what I'm saying? They'll be your best friend. I had they as my best friend this year and shit. You know what I'm saying? I had they as my best friend. But again, like, who is these celebrities? Who is these celebrities? Some of these celebrities, and nine out of 10 of these celebrities are motherfuckers that have talent, niggas that have creative abilities. There is nowhere for us to be creative and to be talented except for Hollywood. There's nowhere for us to be talented, to be gods, but in corporate America. Come on. That's why I be telling you about the competition and how niggas is scared of competition, and all these white boys want to do is buy you and pay you stuff so you can be creative and help them crush their competition, which is just some white boys with a Negro creating. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, there is no they. We are the they. These motherfuckers create for us. They distribute for. Oh, I'm sorry. They distribute for us. We're the thing. We're the thing. It's a wrap. Like, it's a wrap. Like I tell you, the Hollywood shit is the only thing that these niggas got left. That's the last frontier, bro. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Hollywood is all they got left. These celebrities is all they got left. Because they're the best and the brightest. They're the motherfuckers that's willing to do what it takes. A lot of these niggas ain't willing to do what it takes. A lot of these motherfuckers think they something and they not. See, the thing about niggas is this. And y'all can use this shit if y'all want to. And this is why I tried to do the whole different. That's why I did it differently, because I know how this shit works. But niggas don't never get no real shit. Niggas don't want no real shit. Niggas want the shit that the white boy say is real, and they want to get close to that. That's reality. Y'all gotta stop acting like y'all want some real shit. We want some real shit. We advanced gods. We don't give a fuck about the dumb shit. But these motherfuckers is trying to be sanctioned and validified. They want the white boy to validify their shit. An Asian, a crap, whoever is going to do it. If the white boy said you good, we love you. Who the fuck is Billy Carson? Who the fuck is any of these niggas? None of these motherfuckers come from us. None of these niggas got our story, our struggle. You see? All these motherfuckers is placed on us. And then we got clout chasing ass niggas that want to get close to the motherfuckers that they place on us. That's it. It ain't nothing fancy. Niggas is playing themselves. Niggas is delusional thinking it's something fancy when it ain't. When it's just a bunch of clout chasers. When it's just a bunch of the white boys said they popping and we want to get close to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, that's why I think this shit is so exciting. That's why I was saying I was jealous of these niggas. Because that's where the fight is. The fight ain't amongst the niggas. The fight ain't amongst niggas. I'm be honest with you. The fight ain't amongst us. Niggas is riding the bandwagon. That's why I left the motherfucking American Indian page. Because I got all of these goddamn Indians that know they Indians and they quiet as kept. Remember I used to sit all the time and quiet as kept. I love them to death. But we gotta stop being quiet as kept about the shit that we know. You know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers that know they Indian and leave you to die. A lot of motherfuckers that know they Christians that walk over you on their way to church. You know what I'm saying? Won't drag you with them to the good news and shit. And ain't got good news to give you in a verse that's gonna change your life. So that's where we at with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Kanye getting found. It's all the money. I mean, I don't know if Kanye getting found, but Kanye's starting to find himself. That's what it is out this motherfucker. It's not about niggas finding us. They already found us. We already made ourselves, you know what I mean, attractive to these niggas. And we already put ourselves in position where these niggas can like us and wanna hire us. And we can work for these niggas and give these niggas our talents and shit. He already put himself in that position. Now he found himself. He tried to realize that where that shit come from is from him. He started thinking that it's God's will and his will, and God's will be done, he gonna leave himself up to motherfucking subject to falling and busting his ass. You can't, because some of this shit might not be God's will. You don't know what the fuck a man on the moon can tell you. If you're not connected to the man on the moon, if you're not a direct source, connect with the man on the moon. It's just some bullshit. Hold on one second. One second. You gotta understand that part. So, but yeah, I'm not leaving this shit up to these niggas. I want to be involved in this shit. I got a game to play as well. A part to play in this game more overly. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we at with this shit. You know? That's what Dr. York did. He played some cats, but he got flick off at the end. He got fucked up at the end. I mean, I don't really know what Dr. York is doing, man. I think, again, like you said, I think some of these people are psychotic and crazy. They are delusional. It's not about being God. It's about power and control. Like, again, being God is being a creator. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, being God is not a fucking narcissist. Being God is not being an egomaniac. You know what I'm saying? Being God is allowed is being able to respect your creation and shit. Like I'm telling you, like if you're a parent, you trust your kids. It ain't like you. That's God. You trust these motherfuckers. I made these niggas. I know what they can do. That's it. I mean, I made them with a purpose. Let it go out and live this motherfucking purpose and shit. That's a real God. Like I say, what these niggas is doing to us is they're using us. Everybody is a part of a program. Everybody is a mental slave. Everybody is here at the fucking behest of another person. We're all fucking mental property. We're all IP. We're intellectual property of some niggas. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have our own mentality. So therefore, we can never be free. We don't know what freedom is. We don't know what freedom, the benefits of freedom, and none of this shit. Again, like I say, y'all gotta understand the goals. Like niggas' goal is to be popping on YouTube so they can ask for cash apps. We got a whole generation of motherfuckers with no talent. Cash appers. If YouTube go down tomorrow, niggas is shit out of luck. Niggas can't add nothing to the world. But fucking but opinions. You know what I'm saying? And their way of getting money is based upon begging and and not even just regular entertainment, but off of like tricking entertainment. Like it's motherfucking artist is one thing. An artist put out the motherfucking painting and he walk away from the shit. Let these other niggas critique it. Let these other niggas say what the fuck they want to say. But he did the shit. He done. He gone. He into his next piece of art. If you don't want to buy it, fuck you, nigga. Don't buy it. But it's already done. It's not up for debate. A lot of these niggas is up for debate. You know what I'm saying? They gonna teach what make money. And then a lot of these niggas is agents. Huh? Like, we gotta understand, just because a motherfucker get arrested, don't mean he wasn't an agent. These niggas agents, they pick sick motherfuckers. These niggas pick sick motherfuckers. They don't pick a motherfucker that got all his faculties and shit. You know? But again, like I'm telling y'all, these agents want to be better and shit. Like these agents want to be more and shit. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas, they stuck. There's nothing I can do about it, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm so excited. Like Dr. York, Polite, you know what I mean? All these Yorkies and shit. These motherfuckers got a mental disease. These niggas got a mental disease. These motherfuckers, like, they got mental diseases. They use certain shit. Like I say, bro, niggas use certain shit as it don't be true. They don't be believing this shit. It be a lie. Y'all remember the nigga Nature Boy was 3 guys in like a week. That nigga he wanted to talk about God shit. He wanted to steal all my swag, everything. There's a lot of niggas. Every time I do something, like, cause again, when I said this year I was going into the spiritual world, I said that this last year. This year I said January I'm going to the spiritual world. Here the fuck come Nature Boy talking about he 3 God, all this old dumb shit. Like, that's why I be saying, like, I be having to fucking chill. Cause these niggas will steal your shit so fast. You know what I mean? Steal your shit so quick. Like, it fuck around and just be all ops. You know what I mean? But again, like, here's the thing. Like, anybody that got to see that information got to see it. That's the gift and the curse. I'm here to share. I couldn't be comfortable if I didn't share it. Cause I'm not gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? Until it's time to talk about it. But that's how this shit is, bro. Like, I'm just here to share it, you know? And I wanted to elevate this whole situation. I wanted to elevate the whole game. I wanted to change the way everybody thought. It ain't just about me. I'm just one person. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I did that. That's it, man. It's gonna be a beautiful year, man. It's gonna be a beautiful situation. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I did that single-handedly, without the ops, without the help, without anything. Like I say, the ops, it's not ops.
Niggas was teachable moments and learning lessons and shit like that. Like, was no ops, was none of that. You know, I got to grow and develop and shit. I'm so fucking grown and developed right now. It's a shame. I trust myself so much right now. It's a shame and shit. Like, that's what I get out this year. I trust me. I know that what I'm doing and what I want to do will probably succeed and shit. Not again just succeed, but succeed beyond my mildest imaginations. So what does that do? That make me imagine more, make me want to do more and work harder, you know, and take it to a whole nother level. Like again, we are here to save the fucking world. You can't stop when you get everything you want. You gotta get more. You gotta want more. This shit is amazing. Like it's not about beef. If I'm beefing with niggas, I'm beefing with niggas. I want them to get on my shit. I want niggas to get on the right fucking knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to kill him. It's hard to kill a nigga. Like if a nigga, that's like this. When Meek Mills was stealing my style, whatever. I can't say, oh, you rap, you whack, you can't rap because that's like saying I'm whack, and you know what I mean? If a nigga take your shit, you gonna say he lying? You gonna say he whack? You gonna say he wrong? Like no, he's not. He's right. He's right in his act. I'm like I said, like the nigga asked me the other day, like who you know spitting like this? Nobody. I'm the only nigga I felt like I was spitting it like this. That's why I came and did it and speak the things I speak because I feel like these are the things that need to be spoken about. Like I used to say, I realized that these are uncomfortable conversations, but if I don't have these conversations, nothing's gonna get done about it. And once we start having those conversations, shit start getting done. You know? Like we are in the world that's ready for what I'm about to bring right now. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. The world is ready for what I'm about to bring. It ain't just one nigga, it ain't just two niggas, it's a gang of niggas that's ready. Everybody, I mean, like I say, like if you just go around the community right now, niggas that you know what I mean, everybody teaching something that's advanced and that's elevated, that's bringing back the knowledge of self and bringing back higher self values and higher self imagery and shit. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in helping people become one and helping people live long. That's what I'm interested in. You know, that's what I want to do. I want to make sure that we all can be free together in harmony, live the life we deserve, you know. And I feel like we did that. I feel like we did that unselfishly, unselfishly. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like again, like I said, you don't get flowers and roses, and nobody shows love at this and on this level of the game and shit. But you know, I did what I did for this level of the game. I'm done with this level. I'm done with the charity. Yeah, I feel like it was charity. I mean, and then again, the universe does pay me, but it was charity. It was because it's what we needed. You know what I'm saying? You don't go to sick people asking, you know, the fuck. You do what you do. We did it, but it's over though. Like I say, like I'm not gonna lose my motherfucking mentality. You know, because it's yeah. Like I keep talking about. See, the reality is there are agents amongst us. There are agents. There are people that are trying to stop us. You know, I feel as though the best thing to do is what I did was to get them to change their talking points. Get these motherfuckers to elevate. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be running. You know what I mean? And again, like I say, good people are weak. You out here being an enemy to motherfuckers. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not losing my brain. I'm not losing my reality. There's no one nigga that's my enemy. All these niggas is ops. All these niggas are ops agents. Anytime a nigga could stop me, he would get a raise then. If one of these niggas could have a brand attached to me or some shit, these niggas would be on point. They have a raise. You know what I mean? Because I can go to places that they can't go. I'm going to take this to places these niggas can't imagine. And none of these niggas will be attached to me. None of this shit will even matter where I'm going, where we're going, where the guys is going. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I feel like I did this shit right. You know, with a clear conscience, with a motherfucking clear heart. Like, look, I don't owe niggas. I gave them everything I had. Nigga, you know what I mean, y'all see me cry on this motherfucker multiple times, right? But especially last week. Because again, all we do is start from the bottom, start from the bottom, start from the bottom, start from the bottom. You know, me and Cuz, shout out Sugar Beach, me and LaMonica. You know what I'm saying? Me and Luki Hana. Start again, start from the bottom. That's it. Me and Heather B, Shelly Shell. You know what I mean? Me and Cicero. You know, OG Green Machine. You know? But I love it. So what I'm saying is, yeah, man, I did it. I feel like I did it. I feel like I did it. 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 And Jimmy Smith, right? Jimmy Smith here with us at the bottom. Shout out to Jimmy Smith, the gods. But man, like, you know, I can't keep starting from the bottom again. And I'm not even trying to be smart. Like, I can't keep like there's no bottom right now. Remember I said that there's no point where a nigga could count me out anywhere around here. There's nothing here that I could do where a nigga could count me out. There's nothing here that I could do where a nigga could underestimate me and say I couldn't do it. Or anybody with validity or any credibility could never say there's nothing that I couldn't do on this motherfucking internet, right? It's like this shit is a lame brain situation. Like I said, I feel like I programmed the whole internet. Like, yeah, I understand. Like, Umar Johnson is saying he's Jesus Christ of this generation. Like, is that what niggas see me as? Because again, he's an imitator. So now all of a sudden he's Jesus Christ. I guess he sees himself as seeing me as something. This is what I'm saying. So, I don't know. But again, you want to have that type of consciousness. You want to have that type of God mentality. That's what he's trying to say. He God. He's the God of our shit. You dig what I'm saying? Which is cool. But that's the mentality that niggas wasn't professing. Niggas wasn't spitting that shit. A lot of niggas was on a motherfucking fence and shit. Then I got niggas standing on something. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to kill a nigga like Umar because he really don't want to be on the shit. That's what I'm telling you. Me and that nigga could be friends, but he got a job to do. Once he can figure out how to work with his job and be a real nigga and be a god, pardon me, then we could be cool. But I understand everybody don't have the freedoms that we have as non-agency, non-Masonic, you know what I mean, non-oath. Like our initiation comes from pain, not from a motherfucker holding us a book over us and shit. Not from a nigga giving us something. Our initiation comes through trusting in ourselves and believing in ourselves. So I can understand that you can't say certain stuff and do certain stuff, you know. But hey, man, we here to help. We here to go further. And again, like you understand, like I said about I create the environment. There's an environment where you can have these conversations. You couldn't have these conversations. You couldn't even say you was an Indian and be respected. You couldn't say you was an Indian and definitely be thought of as a superior mind like we are now. So these are conversations that had to be had, you know. And I was one ready to have them. Let me answer this question. People got to do the homework, G. I don't think the people ready. What's this high level? I recognize nature. People slipping away from nature, no doubt. And that's what we go. We hey man. We hey man. But nature is just a description, a demonstration of higher power. And all of nature has to be interpreted. It takes high understanding to be able to interpret nature. Of course, you do have it takes observation, but through observation, it takes interpretation. I mean, you have to understand this stuff. You have to put it inside of you and become one with it. You know, like again, we definitely need to use what we have, and we have access to nature. You know, and that's something that again, like in that type of understanding is what we're going to need going forward. That's where I'm at, and that's what I told y'all the other day. I said I'm not talking about people. Remember that you was in there, Jimmy. I said I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about insects. You know what I'm saying? If you can get something from this as a person, that's cool. But I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about insects. And that type of shit right there is going to help us and propel us into the future. You know what I'm saying? That's the real shit. We ain't talking about people. You know what I mean? We want to. I personally want to get back to using nature as a demonstration. But yeah, man, like we can't use nature. They don't want us to use nature because we're in control of our own observations. You know what I'm saying? When they tell us something, we usually take it for face value. Like what you say here, we the seed. We are the seed, but we are not the seed. You're a seed until you are able to have seeds. Every seed should bear fruit. You dig? That's where we at right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not beefing with seeds that are ready to bear fruit. It's season time. It's time for niggas to be who they should be. I shouldn't have to fight niggas to be who they are. And because they are now who I think they should be, I shouldn't have to fight them because they being it. Oh well, you wasn't that last year, or you wasn't. Well, I mean, okay, shit happens. Man. Shit happens. Niggas are who they are now. We gonna watch. And if I gotta get them, I gotta get them. But there's no need for me to stress it. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole new win out here. A whole new win. Peace to the gods. Peace to the God. Beyond Smith. He said, put me in the basement, dog. Doghouse, etc. I'm going to come to the break. I'm going to come to break the spells. Right. I love it. Exactly. You are not your struggle. You know what I mean? And when you realize you are not your struggle, you don't give a fuck about a struggle. You like a struggle. It ain't me. It wasn't me. You know what I mean? It's a thing that you're going through. It's an opportunity to demonstrate your highest self. It's an opportunity to demonstrate who you truly are. But we're not afraid of a struggle. We're not afraid of an environment. Send me anywhere. I don't give a fuck. That's my thing. I want to be able where like I say, like I like to be where it's possible where I might need to use some magic. Where it might be so scary, you're back against the wall type of shit. You might need to just, you know what I mean? Stop time. And only could do it because you're scared to death. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, I could do that. You know what I mean? When you scared to death, ass nigga. When your life on the line and shit. When you living and you want us keep living. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Like that's why I be trying to. That's where we going next year. We in the doghouse. We love the doghouse. We love the bottom. We love it being counted out. It's the theme. It's the motto. It's nothing better than a dumb nigga counting us out. Go ahead. Go ahead. You, like the motherfucker said, you go ahead and count then. Hey man, this belong to us, man. You can't be around here. You got 5 seconds, brother. I'ma count to 5. You go ahead and count. Go ahead, nigga. You go ahead and count. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about you sitting here counting me out, nigga. Duh. And that's where we live at. That's how we exist. Put me in a doghouse. Put me in an outhouse. They put Oprah in the motherfucking Oprah had to sleep on the motherfucking in the vestibule before you come in the house. Like and go into the real house is like a little outhouse that's in the house where you put your shoes that you might leave the bike at. That's Oprah bedroom. That's how they treat some of us. That's how they make some of us determine who we are and who we're not, because they keep us in a doghouse. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to be alive. I wanted you dead. If I tried to get a day after pill, but they didn't have it. I was sold out. You a lucky bucky. and then she took the abortion money, went shopping. You a lucky bucky. How many of y'all niggas mom went shopping with the abortion money? You have shout out to y'all niggas and them fuck ass niggas that gave her the money and tried to send her to go do some shit that he should have went with her to go do, dumbass nigga. That's why we here. That's why we winning, and we don't give a fuck about the doghouse. You see, because you can't stop us. Peace to that God. You know what I mean? It's a lot of motherfuckers that want to stop us from being our best self. That's the thing. That's what makes it interesting. Are you who you are? Imagine that. You know what I mean? Like, niggas is selfish with the bullshit, with the stuck up poverty. Like, niggas is selfish with their struggle. Oh, you can't take my struggle. Oh, no, nigga, I'm poverty. I'm fucked up, nigga. No, nigga, I'm toxic. Nah, nigga, you can't take mine. What you talking about, nigga? This me, nigga. I love my struggle. I'm what you talking about? I'm from the projects, nigga. 45th, 66th, 33rd Street. What's up, nigga? Nigga, you can't take me from the projects, nigga. You can't take me from the ghetto, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Like, take you from the ghetto? Are you crazy? I mean, ain't no ghetto, nigga. It's your mind. Motherfuckers gentrified the ghetto on your dumb ass. You still got the same mentality. So it ain't no ghetto. But yeah, he said it right on there. A motherfucker selfish with the dumb shit. Niggas selfish with their struggle. Oh, this is my struggle. Oh, my struggle, my struggle, my struggle. Remember I put up the struggle bunny? That's how they be. It's my struggle. Don't take it. Give me my struggle bunny. No, I need my bunny. I'm telling you, y'all lucky I ain't Tyreek, because I'd have had some struggle bunnies out for Christmas. You know what I mean? Send it to a motherfucker that love they self, that's selfish with they poverty, that's selfish with that stuff bullshit. Send it to them. That struggle bunny shit. We not doing that. I'm gonna get some struggle bunnies. I'm gonna get some struggle bunnies made up. Watch that. We gonna have a lot of fucking some shit made up next year. And when you press the hand, it's gonna say, "Help me, help me." Please help. Like, every time you press it, it's gonna get deeper. Pretty please. I'm from a family of Negroes, black and colored. I was kidnapped. Help me. The white man. It was the white man. It was the white. Help me. The struggle buddy. No doubt. Well, I mean, y'all already know. Like, again, like I said, like, so to me, that's what I do. When I was always knew, I felt like when I was this age, I would be teaching in a university or something. And I always wanted to teach, because I feel like I feel like I feel like I would have made my money by now. By the time I was 40, I feel like I was already gonna be rich. I was gonna have money and all that shit. I already knew my situation. But by the time I'm 40, I'll be ready to teach at a university, and I want to teach freshmen, and I want to teach the freshman orientation, and I also want to teach what's the shit when you leave your senior class, whatever it is when you leave. I want to teach the freshmen, the niggas coming in. I want to make sure you need to know what you need to know to prepare yourself to get going, And then I want to make sure that you got everything you need to have when you walk out this door and you ready to go motherfucker take advantage of this shit. So I always wanted to be that nigga in my life. But now I feel like this is it. Like my demographics is them shits. If you look at my demo, we talking to the niggas that's in school and the niggas that's out of school. Like we here to win. We not here to fuck around and just get a degree on some shit that we put on the shelf. We want to win. We want to hold this motherfucker up to high standards, and we all want to be viable and viable when we leave out this motherfucker. So I definitely agree with you talking to the kids. That's what I appreciate that, because again, you know. But again, like I say, like you know, we got to get back into that. You know. You got to get back into that. You know what I'm saying? Because the kids, like I tell you all, the kids is different than these parents. Like the kids are different than these parents. The parents don't have the same mentality that the kids have, and it's weird that the parents don't even see it. You know? So that's why, you know, like again, and a lot of our if you're a parent and your kids, okay, listen. I'm gonna just leave it at demographics. Like it's just certain demographics that just can't get it. But if you like under 50, you still got a chance, bro. Don't do it to yourself. Don't give yourself up to the older people that like lost it. Like it's some niggas I know that's like 45, 50. They like y'all can still be cool. We still cool, okay? You're not over yet. Don't give yourself up. So I don't want to say it's no matter how old your kids are. No. It's you can start. These niggas in the 50s and 60s and shit, that's where they start to lose their mind. You 50, you still pop. If Jay-Z said, what is it, 50, 30 is the new 20, he's still hot. So if you 40, you only in your 30s. You still can still be young and hot and popping. Because, I mean, Halle Berry's still young, hot, and popping. I don't give a fuck how old you think she is. If she's 50, see what I'm saying? It's the mentality. We can't lose our mentality to our kids. Like again, people talk about this new sun. We in a new age. These indigo children, they got a lot of reasons why they want to separate us from an older generation. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to tell you to understand and recognize what you know and to live in that. You know, because if we live in what we know, we can win. Because again, like I tell you, the people that I know, like the older kids than me, they started being fathers. All my big homies was taking care of their kids and had their kids. They was different than the niggas that they saw. You know what I mean? Like, and like I tell us, we don't, like me and OG was saying, like OG got a son and how he had to give his son the game on how to be a mechanic, how to use his hands and shit. A lot of our old heads was smoked out, and we missed a motherfucker passing down just normal shit. How to fix a car, how to fix your bike, how to motherfucking, you know what I mean? So we lost the disconnect from the older generation, and that lost a lot of respect. So what we doing now is we bringing that back. We are the older motherfuckers that are saying, okay, cool. We ain't old enough to be your father, but we old enough to be your uncle, or you're old enough to be your big cousin. You know what I'm saying? And what that is doing is we're taking responsibility. We're taking accountability for who we are in this day and age. And that's what's happening. So yeah, it's seeming like, you know what I mean? You know, because again, everybody that was young is older now. Little Romeo is not Little Romeo no more. Little Romeo is coming out with the truth now. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain, like, it's a changing of the guard. I told you about all those gatekeepers and all that shit that these niggas had. You should kill yourself because that we done let a whole lot of new niggas in. It's a whole new mentality where a motherfucker can call a spade, where people can have uncomfortable conversations and we could put down the facade. And again, I told you, it's really not too many choices. You got coons and crackers. I don't give a fuck if they smokers, if they Christians. They're the same level. The same Christian father is the same smoker father. It's in my mentality, it's the same nigga. How you love a motherfucker is something different. So you can see a Master P with $1 million situation having the same toxic effect on his children as a smoker or a dad in jail, or you know what I'm saying? It's the mentality. It's the disconnect. These motherfuckers don't know us. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they don't know us. We gotta our time is to show them we don't know y'all either. And we gonna no, well, we do know y'all, but we don't want to incorporate y'all into what we got going on. We could call a spade a spade. It's uncomfortable. Romeo ain't want to do that with his dad. I'm sure he didn't. But it's at the point now where it's like, fuck it. It's cool to do. It's cool to be truthful now in this motherfucking time and day and age and shit. So that's where we at now. The young nigga is now the old head. The old head it used to be the young nigga a couple years ago, but now he know enough to say, yo, fuck it. I gotta be the old head. If nobody else gonna do it, we fucked up. Nobody taught me how to ride a bike, but I know how. So let me go ahead and teach these niggas and give these niggas a heads up. It's not necessarily we mad at niggas. We just know niggas. Like I say, because again, the crackhead was out trying to get his high. The worker nigga was out trying to get his paper. It's the same toxic story. It's the same toxic ending. It's the same. We're giving our children to be raised by the program. We're giving our children to be bred and fed by the matrix, to have values implemented by the matrix. So if it's cash, that's the drug, or it's crack, that's the drug. We gonna be somewhere chasing it. You know what I'm saying? Like again, I had the girl on the other night when we were talking about toxic families. Life coach K, and we talking about parents and how my parents work 2 jobs. Her parents work 2 and 3 jobs at a time, and these niggas think they love us, but we know they don't love us. They're chasing it high. They're trying to get that cash high. You see what I'm saying? So we got parents that used to love us too much, or love their identity of loving their identity and getting money, all that shit. So they gonna be out all day working, getting money, looking good, fronting, stunting, leaving us to be raised by the system, leaving us to be raised by the program that hates us. They don't know the program hates us. They getting high. You see what I'm saying? So now we at a new stage where we know this shit don't work. We just coming off fucking a lockdown, a fucking pandemic, and we know that these motherfuckers will shut down on us in a minute. This system ain't designed for us. We stand up and represent by knowing that. And now we say, okay, cool. We done got some talent out this motherfucker. We done realized we done got some shit, some gifts and abilities. How about we not give it back to them now? How about we not run back to these motherfuckers just so they could fuck around and pull another pandemic on us? That's where the mind is at. We not mad at old head niggas. I gotta tell you, I didn't waste my time trying to debate niggas and argue with older motherfuckers. They lying, they got wrong information, and they gonna die with it. Pardon me. That's how they feel. Let them go with it. Y'all know what happened to me from the beginning. I got motherfucker, the nigga Carrie did all that dumb shit to me, but I said this nigga damn near 65, 70 years old. The niggas he talking to, I'm not even gonna even address this shit like it never happened, and watch it never matter. Watch him have to adjust, not me. That's how we treated these old motherfuckers. They didn't matter. They didn't do shit. Not just old people, old mentalities. They don't matter. They didn't do shit. They can't help us. If they could, they wouldn't. If they could, they wouldn't. You have to know that. So fuck them. We're not worried about these old niggas. These young niggas stepped up. These young niggas became the gods. We know better. That's what I'm saying. That's the beautiful thing about this situation. We know better. I wish little Romeo would go into more. His whole shit gonna flip now. He gonna be back out now because now he's coming out as his true and living self. You know, we talk about that. When you come out as your true and living self. When you, like, again, we don't, everybody don't, your parents are not you. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to your pops, no doubt. 85. He's seen a lot. Shout out to your pops. My mom's birthday was the 13th, so I guess there's some Sages up in here. I know it was rough for you. You got a male Sag. Daddy issues, right? I know it was rough for you. I got a female Sag. I know how she play. Sagittarius like to climb that hill. Or is that Cap? What is that shit? I don't know. I don't want to say too much. Don't get me fucked up. But them niggas is mean. They nice, good. They good. They good means. A girl told me about Sagittarius. I was in the store picking up breakfast. Girl said she's a Sagittarius. I was like, oh, such and such. I don't know, whatever this is. And she was like, yeah, we know how to take your heart out and rip. We know how to rip out your ego and give it back to you. I'm like, God damn, y'all do, don't y'all? I know how to take out a nigga ego and give it right back to him. That's what they go for. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You just gotta understand that's what they're doing. They want you to be better. They don't have a problem with it. Don't worry about them. You talk to kids about AI, technology. I mean, man. All right, that makes sense. Don't be afraid of technology. We need to control technology. We need to know what's going on so that way we can find out. We can find out if technology is safe. Woo! Mercy. 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 You hear that gangster shit he just said? My intuition doing all the damage without me even tripping. And that's what we talk about. That's what we talk about, bro. That's the law of attraction. That's knowing your purpose. That's having a motherfucking purpose in life and sticking to it. Not letting motherfuckers pull you, drag you, and distract you. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, like, that's why I tell these motherfuckers, don't steal from me because I'm going to use it to poison you. I told y'all, some of these motherfuckers, we develop thorns and we develop poisons and we develop all types of hard shells. This is just a motherfucking a result of our environment. Our environment does this, but this isn't us. We know how to survive our environment. Don't get it fucked up. You are not going to eat me. Don't steal from me. Don't think you're going to starve me out. Think, well, I'm going to take his information. I'm going to get famous and I'm going to get the money and all this shit. You're not. That's dangerous. If you think you can do that, you don't have respect for me and my struggle, my life, whatever, right? So I might poison you. I might. The universe might poison you. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't get to eat us. You don't get to eat the gods. You don't get to disrespect reality and get to disrespect the infinite. You know what I'm saying? So you might have a motherfucking, you might have some shit in your mouth. Like, you ever see a frog swallow some shit? Trying to, but then it blink. Right back out. Right back out. Because some of this shit ain't for that. You can play these games what you want to, but some of these motherfuckers, the universe is making sure these niggas is protected. Some of these motherfuckers ain't just pretty. Some of these motherfuckers ain't just sexy. They got protection. You know what I'm saying? They have a purpose out here. And if they stick it to their purpose, you in trouble. That's what I tell you. I don't get mad at a motherfucker. You know what I mean? What's yours is yours. What's mine is mine. If you got something that you took thinking that it was mine and you have it, it's not mine. And if it is mine, you should be afraid. And if you're gonna have it and have it thinking it's yours, but knowing that it's mine, you should be afraid because it's mine. You know what I mean? Now, if you have it, if you took it, you like, well, whatever circumstances, you can rationalize the shit, then do that. Rationalize this motherfucker for your mentality. But if you can't know that this shit is mine and then think that you're gonna be good with it, think that you're gonna steal from a nigga and your mentality, no, that doesn't work. It don't work like that. That's how we keep balance in life. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to go out here and fight every fight on every front. I don't and keep pressing niggas and keep stepping all over niggas and niggas is hating on me here. Nigga, I tell you, some of these niggas should be mad. Some of these niggas should be mad. If they not mad at me, then I ain't out here doing shit. I came out here to destroy a lot of this shit. All of this shit. I told y'all. I'm out here for us. I'm out here for us. I came out here. I'm with the fuck shit. I came out here war ready. I got a resistance going. I got a bunch of niggas with me. I brought them from Facebook and they was ready to do some fuck shit. We ready to fuck it up. We was on go. I brought a bunch of niggas on go. I brought some magical goddesses with me, and they had the spirit team protecting us as we went on go. And we came and we got busy. We ain't no Africans. We was letting niggas know we ain't no goddamn Africans. Niggas, that's not even a conversation no more. But that was a war we had to fight. That wasn't friendly. And we put the motherfuckers in the dirt. See what I'm saying? Niggas had to fight to be a motherfucking Indian. That was a war we had to went through. And we put the motherfuckers in the dirt. You dig? So we not afraid to go to war out this motherfucker. We not afraid to body these niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. It's what it is. It's what we do. We apply pressure and shit. Subconscious communication with mentality and accumulation is key. Pressure applied, receiving pure results, organic. No doubt. No doubt. But again, now you back to that Beyond Smith shit. Now he telling you about your subconscious communication, how you gotta stay in tune, how you gotta stay one, how you gotta stay knowing that you got a purpose. You walking on clouds out here. You walking on air when you were knowing. I'm telling y'all, like a lot of this shit was I just couldn't wait to do it. Why you stopping? Why you holding back? Because I'm ahead of my time. I'm ahead of my plan. I'm going too fast. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit is moving too fast. A lot of this shit they're gonna have to absorb. They're gonna have to get used to. Nigga, and again, they're gonna be upset when you flip a nigga world. What's gonna happen? The nigga world got flipped upside down, round and round. He's upset. You gotta find some niggas that ain't upset. You gotta find some people, you know, they should be upset. This thing said, you're gonna stand there and tell me you don't have no whistling, lung holes, no spoons, splinters, whisker biscuits, hunky lighters, what? Hoosters, dudes, what the fuck? What's going on over there in Facebook? Pardon me. I don't know. Lamana, can you over there on Facebook? What y'all got going on over there? I don't know. Monica, I thought you was holding us down on Facebook. What y'all got going on over there? Who's that nigga? My strategy's foolproof, no doubt. Your strategy gonna be foolproof. You know what I mean? And that's bro. When you trust yourself and you know better, you're gonna have a foolproof strategy. That's why I'm saying we gotta give her. That's what I was trying to tell her brother the other day. Willie Jones, listen, okay, cool. So what's your next step? Don't tell me a step, nigga. Give me a strategy. Give me a plan. Don't give me a step. We gotta trust ourselves to know that we're gonna come up with a foolproof strategy. Like for real, like y'all gotta understand. My strategy was I had so many fools out here to work with. All I had was fools to work with. People that's fooling us intentionally. Like this is, I'm telling you, it's gotta be a foolproof strategy, and you gotta know what you gonna do next. What you gonna do if the shit work, or if I could get everybody to stop fucking loving Africa, then what? That was the first thing I had to do. I had to get niggas to stop loving Africa. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Can we be American? Can we stick to the home team? Hello? Home team first. And then what? Now we can get into this American Indian thing. Now we can find out who we are. But we can't push this American Indian shit while niggas is still in love with Africa. So yeah, you gotta have a foolproof plan, a foolproof strategy that's gonna bust these niggas' ass. You gotta have a plan for your ops. Like it was nobody in the world that came out here and told y'all this shit gonna be mainstream. Everybody gonna be doing this shit. And you can't know this shit unless you got a plan for them. Unless you got a plan for your ops. How you know what your ops gonna be doing? Yeah, again, you gotta have they fools. You gotta have a foolproof plan where they can't even get around but doing what you need them to do. Y'all ain't see me bang on Sinetta no more. Sinetta said he Indian. Don't I got Indian in my family? Whoop whoop whoop. I don't bother Sinetta. I don't talk about Sinetta, do I? Do I disparage it? No, Sinetta has been part of the resistance on the low on a low rate lately. You know what I mean? Doing a lot of real live different shit on the low that niggas ain't been knowing about. But if you're not ready to take it, your Sinetas and make them, you know I got Indian in my family. I I got Indian. I'm Indian. Y'all look Indian. I look Indian to you. And to recognize that they got a place in this shit, you ain't got a plan, my nigga. You love black people, but I came out here to kill them all. What? That ain't no plan. Your plan gotta be a nigga ain't got a choice. These niggas ain't got no choice but to fuck with us. Ain't got a choice. Ain't got a shit motherfucking a pie in the sky hope but to get down with this shit. I told them that and I knew that. We gotta trust ourselves that we do shit like that we work like that we plan like that. Nobody playing better than us. You gotta, come on now. All we had was fools in the beginning and shit. All you had, bro, talk your shit. That's when they lost. That's when these niggas lost. Cause that's a part of your strategy too. That was a part of my strategy. Once I took it from what we know and I brought it to how we feel, how what we know makes us feel better, makes us feel differently, it was a wrap. What a time to be alive. What a time to be Indian. How y'all feel out there? You see? Once you take it from a motherfucker head hurting and all this old history bullshit mumbo jumbo to how does it make you feel? Does it resonate with your spirit? Remember that word I kept resonate? That feeling. That feeling. I don't want to hear it. I want to feel it. Remember that? He right on the point. He giving y'all the game. He giving you the strategy. How you implement the strategy. Don't be afraid to plan this shit out. Make it foolproof. Make it simple. It might be tedious. It might be detailed, but it's going to be foolproof. It's going to work and it's going to feel. And that's what I be telling y'all. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to bring. That's what I said on Saturday, cuz I'm like, listen, man, what I want to do is I just want to bring the feeling that we felt as Indians this year. The feeling that it felt to be forerunners and in the foreground. The feeling that it feels like. That's what I want to bring. I don't want to bring this information. I don't want to bring none of that. No. I want to bring this feeling. Because that's when we won. That's when we win. That's when everybody knows who and what they are. Because it comes from within inside you. It's not a book. It's not sitting on your head. It's not a badge you can't wear. It's not a certificate. It's what you feel. No doubt. Shout out to the guys. I'm glad you like that. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, cuz. Shout out the mill. No doubt. That was a video, bro. And that's the type of shit that I want to do. That shit is not comfortable. It's not comfortable. It ain't easy type of shit to bring out here, but that's some shit we need to know and have understanding about. because that's a big ass fucking trick. It's a big ass trick and it's a big ass game. They want to point the finger at somebody else, and we know who did what. We know who did what. We know who in charge of this motherfucker. We know who to blame. And then, like I'm telling you, it's all a part of a bigger. It's all a part of a bigger situation. Oklahoma is not no real Indian town. Oklahoma was set up as an all black town. Like imagine a motherfucker. Imagine if the Nation of Islam got their dream, and motherfuckers, the government gave them a land. What would happen is in that land, some white folks would move. So white folks are moving, and the government will say, well, since some white folks there, why don't y'all just make it a state? Okay, cool. Well, guess what? These folks got some land over here. Why don't you and these folks become a state together? Now y'all got states and shit. You see what I'm saying? But that's how they tricked a lot of people into moving into Oklahoma, because there was already some black folks out there that was just trying to just be black. And I know that's crazy because that tells you, that gets back to what black is. To be black, being blacklisted. Black being blacklisted Indians, like people that didn't want to be an Indian anymore. They didn't want to be a part of a tribe. They wanted to go get their own fortune. So they wanted a place and a space that they could go find their own land and their own place to go be blacklisted, black land. That place was Oklahoma, and they was advertising it as that. And then they sent them Indians, they sent them Cherokees and the motherfucking Choctaws and all them niggas out there after the niggas was already there. But it's yet and still is that what happened to Tulsa. You see? Because by this time, the niggas is already gone. So by the time you get to Tulsa, they got a different play. In Tulsa, they trying to get these niggas out of here because these niggas got oil money. Like the scariest, most not talked about shit in the world is Oklahoma, because Oklahoma got all the oil. Oklahoma got all the oil. Jerry Jones got all his oil money from Oklahoma. They wanted to take the niggas. See, the niggas own the oil, own the land in Oklahoma with the oil. You got to get these niggas, kill them. You got to have the Ku Klux Klan kill them, paper genocide them, make them black so that way they can't be Indians, because the Indians got the land. So if you black, you not an Indian and you don't have right to this land. That's what these people fighting for, is this land that they was given by the government that's rich with oil. So that's what the genocide that's going on, and it started in Oklahoma. That's where this whole we black shit and you Ku Klux Klan shit, that's all Oklahoma shit, Mississippi shit, Arkansas shit. Is they're terrorizing these Indians that got land from the government. They're trying to get these niggas gone. And they land is like, again, we always talk about Sarah Rector. Everybody want to talk about information on Sarah Rector, but nobody want to say, where'd she go? Was she the only person that had oil in Oklahoma, or was she just the richest? You see, what happened to her oil? And now why all of a sudden is all the oil out in Texas, and why all the oil out in Saudi Arabia, and you can't grow oil in your joint? So the Tulsa shit was just to crack open the whole conspiracy of these niggas. That's what it was for. It was really just to show you like these niggas is playing a game, and it's the same group of people that know what's going on, and they doing this shit, and they doing it for money. They doing it for the oil rights, the oil rights to these places. Like all these niggas that's like, they're getting their oil from black people. You have to understand that black people own the land, but we don't dig. We don't dig. We let these white boys dig. So the white boys is snakes and they shitty. So they'll buy land next to your land and they'll dig 3 or 4 miles to cut your shit off. But they won't tell you this. You only see the land and the oil that's coming up. They got oil coming down. They stealing your shit going up. So niggas was getting hip to that shit, all types of shit, all types of illegal shit the white boys was doing to steal oil off of black folks' land. These ain't white boys again, these is Cherokees. That's to steal oil from these black folks' land. You dig what I'm saying? So there's a lot of shit going on with Tulsa, with Oklahoma. You know? Yeah, my ancestors had land. After the land run, she lost it. That's what they do. You see that? They do land runs. They do land runs. They do Olympics, world fairs, um all of this extra shit to get people like Atlanta wasn't nothing to Olympics. Why we give a fuck about Atlanta? Now they got the Olympics and shit. Everybody want to move to Atlanta. They infuse all of this federal money, all this state money into the middle of nowhere and shit. Now Atlanta the bomb and shit. You dig what I'm saying? And it was so long ago that enough niggas grew up in it where they felt like Atlanta is a real place, like it got real history. But it don't. Atlanta just got a real history of agents and infiltrators and shit. Finessing. And I mean, a lot of people, like I say, went there to go to school and to get the information. And they were just, yada, yada, yada. But that's how they play with the land. That's how they play, though. They do land runs. They do all types of developments and grants and shit up on our land and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they do, you know? But their thing is like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what they do. I don't know. So like, how do we get our land back? Again, we will never get our land back because we don't never address the issue. Everybody mad at the government. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'm for like let's talk about this, bro, because this is a real life situation. This is the problem. This why these that's why these Indians in trouble, all these agents in trouble and shit. These niggas gotta keep talking about the government. But you gotta understand the niggas that use the government is these niggas on reservations. They have a relationship with the government. Nobody else deals with the government but a nigga on a reservation, dog. You see what I'm saying? Everybody else deal with they state, they city, they local shit. They not pushing nothing federal. All these Oklahoma niggas, these Arkansas niggas, well, not Oklahoma as much, but Arkansas definitely, Oklahoma a lot, Missouri kinda, you know what I'm saying? Kansas definitely. These motherfuckers are these Indian states, bro. These Indians, they can't beat us, so they have to manipulate our mind. It's not more of them than it is of us, and we don't want to go where they go, so they come wherever we are, and they try to, you know what I mean, get on our good side and shit like that. But you know, I don't know. Atlanta's thriving. Yeah, Atlanta's thriving, but this is by design. As the Olympics. Atlanta ain't nothing without the Olympics. I mean, not to say it ain't nothing, but them niggas ain't from Atlanta. The niggas is from South Carolina, Georgia, Savannah, and you know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers ain't from Atlanta. Like, Atlanta is new. But again, like, you got to see that. All right, so let's go. So now we talking about Atlanta. Let's go to Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King is from Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? But Martin Luther King is known for the bus boycotts in Birmingham, Alabama. You see, Martin Luther King had a church in Alabama. Like, see, this is what they do. Atlanta is where they send their folks out. They go ahead and educate. Again, I tell you, Atlanta is New York. They got Midtown, Uptown, just like New York. They try to make Atlanta like New York. You know what I'm saying? And it's a Masonic headquarters. It's what it is. It's their little jewel of the South. You know what I mean? And this is the Cherokee situation though. You gotta understand this shit. I hate to be like that. You know what I mean? I hate to be like that. Indian is abbreviation for Indios, for gods. That's what I'm saying. The Indian is abbreviation for the gods. The people that they call Indians is only the people in the South. The people in the North are not Indians, though. They are Indians, but they not the people that they met and said, "Oh my God, here are the gods. These niggas got beans, corns, and squash. These niggas wearing cotton. These motherfuckers got mathematics. These are the gods." Those are the niggas in the South. That's the Mississippian culture. They are the Indians, the Indios. The niggas in the South and the North are misnomer. Them niggas run the schools district. Like, if y'all don't think the Indians run the school district, y'all crazy. Ain't no way in the world everybody learn American history but don't know about no Indians. Ain't no way in the world. And then you get online and you hear all these damn Indians that they got reservations and all these niggas know an Indian, but you don't read about them in a book. Why is that? What make these niggas so scared they don't want their history told in a book? What make a nigga so scared to have his history told? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's an illusion, man. These motherfuckers all in on this shit. I don't respect these niggas. I don't talk about these niggas. But it's a game. All these niggas, all these that's why when the nigga, like, listen. That's why I'm telling y'all the shit with the one nigga is so weird. He went on Copycat Channel and said he in a reservation. I mean, he in a tribe. The tribe got a reservation. The tribe got cards. And then you come out here and talk about you want to start your own government and you want to find out if you like all of that shit is a lie. Like, you see what I'm saying? But that's why I'm telling you, it's Indians. Being an Indian is just that's grade school, elementary shit. No, or knowing you an Indian, pardon me. Knowing you an Indian is grade school, elementary shit. These niggas will use that shit to keep you distracted. They will use some Indian shit to have you thinking you a goddamn Indian. That's all you are. Indian does not represent what you are. They called you the gods. It's a reason. It's a reason. You have the potential. You are tapped into the source. You have a pineal gland that's working. You are one. They got you struck. They got you stuck on some culture that's not even our culture. So the Indian, the name Indian, all of that shit, bro. We gotta get into what the Indian means, what the Indians was doing, and what they continue to do. We just don't know it. But yeah, we not no fucking nah, bro. Like, we the ones. Like, we, like, again, the niggas in the South is the Indians. If you ain't got cotton, how you Indian? I'm gonna just leave it at that. If you ain't got cotton, how you Indian? You know? Everybody got to deal with their own reality. You know, this motherfucker. But if you ain't got cotton, how you Indian? You go to tribal court. If you have Indian heritage, most of the time, they're not convicted. Bro, like, here's the thing about tribal courts. Tribal courts is politics. It's court. Any kind of court is political. Niggas don't play politics. Niggas is manifestors. Niggas do what they say. Niggas don't come to lie and, you know, compromise and shit. Like, so you gotta understand, we don't they use politics. Politics is theater. I'm telling you, the tribes created all this old political theater shit. It's a game, bro. This shit is a big ass game. Find some land with lakes or ponds around. No doubt. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't tell you not to. I would tell you definitely. But again, it's like, what are you here to do? What are you here to do? Like, for me, I'm here to fuck around and fight. I'm here to have fun. It's a life, dog. It's a life to live, not to hide. Not to say that hiding is not living. Because again, it might not be hiding. It might be like, yeah, I don't want to play this game. I don't want to fuck around and be Hollywood forever or be involved in, you know, the mental fucking capacity of the fight. But some of us is cool with that shit. I'm cool with the shit. This is what I was here for. It's a mental game. It's a game of oneness. I mean, I'm a Priest King. I'm here to be Priest King. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here to fuck around and help. So it's like, it's not, the game ain't for everybody. I get it. You know what I mean? But it's not, the game is not to run from. You know what I mean? Of Atlas. What's Atlas? Atlas holding the planets. At that Atlas. The topic of oil owners reminds me of Atlas. So Atlas the holding the world on his shoulders type. I think, I don't know. What Atlas? But I mean, that's not to see, like, that's the story of that's the story of us. That's the story of what happened now. See, them niggas use Oklahoma and Tulsa to do what they're doing right now. They know how to use money against us. These niggas know how to use money against us. They know how to make us kill each other for money. They know how to make us be mad at niggas that got money. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine you, Sarah Rector. Like, what happened to her parents? Why is she the little girl that got all the money and her parents not? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you about the Ku Klux Klan and shit. Like, they made us hate people who, like, again, if everybody was given this land by the government, right, and it was just allotted, it wasn't like it's. Some people might have got to pick. You want this one or that one? I want this one. Okay, cool. This one got all the oil on it. If you would have picked that one, they wouldn't have had it. Somebody else, anybody could have picked it. It's how the shit went, right? It just so happened to went that all the niggas was getting rich off the oil shit. That created a sense of motherfucking divide and conquer. They used that shit against us. That's why we don't. That's what I'm telling you. Like, you ain't gonna find nothing about no motherfucking black millionaires. They made us hate black millionaires. They made us hate a nigga that got some free land. You know what I mean? 40 acres in a mule, a motherfucker get some free oil on that shit. They gonna have that nigga, he gotta hide. He gotta run and hide. You see what I'm saying? This all started in Oklahoma and shit. This the shit they was on. You know what I mean? They like his grandmama has some ancestral land. These motherfuckers say, well, let's do a lottery. What? On my land? Yeah, we're gonna do a lottery, and they're gonna pay you though. Don't get it fucked up. They're gonna pay you what they think your land is worth. Like, that's how they play. They're not gonna just take your land without paying you or giving you a value for your shit. You know what I mean? That's how they was playing. But that's the thing. We can't just have one Sarah Rector. We can't just have one nigga with oil money. And they got us mad at these niggas. Why he got money? Why she got money? You know how many rich niggas is in Oklahoma? That's why in that documentary, I made a point of showing how many niggas had businesses and this, that, and the third and shit. Like, this is some jealousy shit. Like, we're like Oklahoma. I mean, again, Tulsa, Oklahoma is not just the capital of Oklahoma. Tulsa, Oklahoma is the capital of Cherokee fucking Nation. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying to you. Tulsa is Washington, D.C. for fucking Cherokees, dog. Imagine burning the town. Imagine Washington, D.C. being burnt to the ground, or some niggas in Washington, D.C. being burnt to the ground. That's Tulsa. Tulsa is the fucking capital of Cherokee Nation. I showed that in the documentary. So you gotta understand that this shit, that's just like DC. DC is what? The chocolate city. You got all of these niggas that's doing better than these motherfuckers. The niggas is doing better than the motherfucking crackers out there in Tulsa. And it's their capital. It's their capital and shit. And the niggas is out there doing better than the motherfuckers. They wasn't going for that shit. Swept the shit under the rug like it was some foreigners. And who? Foreigners? We're foreigners. It's white folks. What white folks? And on y'all land, how they get there? Y'all must have let them in here. Y'all had to give them visas and passports. Don't nobody just come around this motherfucker. This ain't 1890, 1820. This 1920. That's what I'm saying. Them motherfuckers did all that dumb shit, and then they took it to the movies. Like, again, that's how you know the Cherokees is running Hollywood or whoever. Whatever you think of as an Indian is running Hollywood. Cherokee freemen were finally accepted into the tribe 2 years ago after being kicked out the tribe 1979. Like a Cherokee freeman and shit. You know? Like I try to ask y'all niggas to produce the documents where they went and bought these fucking these men from. You know what I mean? Tell us it says here my grandfather went to town and purchased 5 Africans and 5 Negroes, some shit like that. Show me them documents. Show me the documents saying when they purchased these Negroes that they done freed. They won't ever do you that. They won't ever show you that shit because that's the problem. That's the problem. They got you thinking that they went and bought some niggas and then sold some niggas, and now they freeing some niggas that they done bought. Made you think that they got an African or two somewhere from somebody. They know somebody that got Africans that they selling to these niggas. Where Cherokees buying Africans from? Where Choctaws buying Africans from? These motherfuckers buying people? Y'all think that? That's what I'm saying. That's where the problem lies. These niggas ain't buying nobody. These some body snatchers. These some kidnappers. These some motherfucking lures. They ain't buying nobody. They might have freed some niggas, but where they get them from? Because they ain't buying them. I guarantee you that. I bet my life on it. Show me one Cherokee that ever bought somebody. They ain't ever buy nobody. These motherfuckers don't buy nobody. They'll snatch. These motherfuckers will sit outside your window and wait for you to fall asleep before they spend a dime on you. A Cherokee? Bought a person? Where? They ain't buying nobody. They thieves. They kidnappers. All these niggas, all these motherfuckers is into usury. Acco and Max. Who's the Mac? Pimping and this is these Indians, these into usury. That's why a lot of these niggas wanted to leave and be separate. Because they wanted to tired of being used by these motherfuckers. These Acca Max. These niggas want to be Max. That's what a Mac is, because that's what they was doing to their own kids. They was macking their children. Selling their own children into slavery. That's what they was doing. I'll tell you, a lot of y'all motherfuckers come from the South for a reason. Y'all don't have nothing to do with a lot of this dumb shit. Y'all don't have nothing to do with a lot of that shit. Y'all niggas got sketchy ass past. Y'all just country. Y'all don't have nothing to do with it. That's why they intentionally miseducate y'all. You know what I mean? A lot of these niggas, they parents sold them into slavery and shit. Cause they'll tell you in the book when they went out and caught some niggas. We caught 200 niggas, 300 niggas. That's a big deal. But they'll also tell you, yeah, the grandmom sold them. And they'll tell you, yeah, my grandmama sold me, but they don't let us read that. They don't let us read that. Yeah. And I remember Lukiana she was so upset. She was so upset to find that out. That wasn't some shit that she just wanted. She was like, man, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I just wanted to believe that they just wanted to be free and just go live on their own and do their own thing. She didn't want to find that out. I remember how she felt about that. She was mad. They painting the picture like if somebody did something to no, nigga, it was you. It was you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they got to deal with. Like, again, I'm not mad at niggas, but they got to deal with niggas knowing that they not for us. That is some niggas out here that ain't for us. That's always trying to flood us with drugs and trying to get us off our land and trying to keep us out of our right mind. Don't want us to be spiritual beings, trying to force this Jesus shit down here. Always letting in some motherfucking foreigners through their gates and through their land. Always want to tax us. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, reparations is what we should be getting from these Indians. These goddamn Indians is only motherfuckers that owe reparations, not the government. The government ain't for this shit. Half of this shit the government don't sanction. The Indians that went out west used the government against us. See what I'm saying? The government used these motherfuckers. I mean, these Indians used the government against us. You know? Like, you understand, like if you like each state has their own bureau of like there's the feds, but the state have local feds. You know what I'm saying? So if you're from a state, I'm sorry, not even y'all gotta understand this shit. We gotta stop saying states, y'all. We gotta be grown-ups now. If you from a state, you get to control the feds, you get to control some of their resources, you get the CIA, you get some of their resources, you get government grants to build finances and defense. You understand what I'm saying? Everything that you get as an estate of the United States, you got access to the whole pool of all of our money. They take access from their estate and they use it to fucking kill us and manipulate us. I know this for a fact. I proved this. Everyone knows this now. See, we all know this now. That's not what happened though, but I mean, see, like again, this is all part of the trick too, right? You gotta understand. I'm telling you, bro. They send it's an infiltration. Sometimes, like, all right, like I be wondering why do some of this shit be happening, right? Why was these niggas dissing Hemok, right? Hemok is the worst. Just y'all know who I talking about, but just imagine. He's the villain. He's the bad guy. And now the same niggas that was dissing him is promoting him. Why when sometimes you got one artist, you have them beef with another artist. Like, okay, now here's the thing. Okay, let me say it like this. Here it is. So there are no black organizations. There are no organizations, right? All the organizations, they're not infiltrated by the government. The government starts them. You don't infiltrate an organization, you start it. So this leadership, all this leadership. This is how they get us. They get a nigga to stand up and be the leader. The nigga that stands up and be the leader is the agent. He has an agenda. Somebody sent him. Because we necessarily don't need a leader. We have common sense. We deal in common terms and amongst commonality, in common law. You see what I'm saying? But when a leader comes, it's to really turn us against our common sense and our common law. How they did it in Georgia was, like I say, like you can have one chief signed over the whole state of Georgia, right? That's how they take advantage of us, by saying he's a leader. But he was just a chief. He was a half-breed chief, right? And he wasn't a full chief, and he didn't have power amongst the chiefs. But since he was a chief, he was a leader. And since he signed, everybody in Georgia lost their land. One chief signed the land of Georgia, and everybody lost their land. That's how they get us. So they use this trick. They try to build up a leader, one leader that theoretically speaks for everybody. But what they do in this process is, you know, this leader is here to discredit anything that's truthful, dog. You have to understand that shit. Like, the leader that you're giving, his job is to discredit the people that follow him. They're not trying to lead you anywhere. That's, we see that over all of these movements. No one has a goal. No one has an objective. None of these movements had a goal and objective. You see? So their goal is just to distract you from what's actually going on. So they like when you say they left, no, they sent these niggas. They sent these niggas. Who is these Upper Creek and Lower Creeks now? People will talk about, well, there's a confederation now, right? When did that confederation form? Who are they confederates with? They confederates with who else? You see? So it's like the people that they went to a place. You see, and you see how they become the stars. These leaders that they give us. They not from where they the star of now. These niggas come out of nowhere. Mike Brown, motherfucker, get killed in a place he not from, but he the shit around it. Oh yeah, Mike Brown from St. Louis. So and he not even from there. You see, so the leaders of the resistance is not even from where they resisting for. You see what I'm saying? So now when they say, yo, we done, the resistance is over now. But they were never from there, and they never even represented the real resistance. But they were sent there to represent the movement, so that way they can squash it with the people that they really friends with anyway. This they homeboys. This the people that sent them here. You see, that's how they get us. They do the same shit every time. They create these fake problems, these fake movements, and then they have their people be the star of the shit. How some creeks going to be the focus of a revolution from some niggas that was already there? What happened? Now we don't even know the people that was there now. Like, it was people there. It was forts there. People living there, fighting, killing for thousands of years. It's a Gullah War. But the Gullah War is over when these niggas come down here now. Now they changed the narrative now. There's no more Gullah Wars now. They creeks. You see? And you know what I mean? Now they Seminoles. You see? So it's like, this is how they play the game and shit. You know what I mean? Because there ain't no Seminole War or none of that. It was Gullahs fighting the whole time. It's a Gullah War that's still going on. The Gullah Wars don't stop until 1850. So when do you have time for a Seminole War? Where the Gullah Wars going on at if the Seminole Wars is going on? Because once the Seminole Wars is supposedly stopped, the Gullah Wars continue. You see what I'm saying? So there is no Seminole Wars. This is all part of a motherfucking a fake narrative of them trying to stop a Gullah War. them trying to stop a war that's been lasting for 100 years. So they sending their people to say, oh, we're going to send in some reinforcements. But again, who are they coming with? They coming with reinforcements from just defeating the Natchez. They knowing that half of the empire is already fucked up and that these niggas is basically on their own. You see what I'm saying? Like the empire had the whole coast, the Mississippi and everything. But once you get the Natchez, you can kind of start breaking niggas down now. You got everybody quartered off. You got the Cato over here. You got the motherfucking the Powhatan up there. You got the Guale over there. You know what I'm saying? It's all quartered now. You ain't got your Mississippi. You ain't got your Broad Street where you could just send reinforcements. So these niggas, these Creeks, these Choctaws, they gonna tell you they Cherokees. All of these niggas is gonna tell you they Cherokees. You see what I'm saying? So if you can understand that they Cherokees, that how did they become Choctaws? Unless some Cherokees started the Choctaws, some Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. They start these fake shits. These is just fake shits to take us away from the true people. Because if we start knowing about the Guale, then we're gonna know about the Gullah Wars. Like, you can't have Gullah, like they talk about the Gullah Geechees as slaves, but you got Gullah Wars before they're slaves. You know what I mean? Like, you got Gullah Wars before they're slaves. So you can't have this same fucking thing. Now, in hindsight, we all know that it's all just infiltration. They're trying to keep us away from what was really going on by saying that it was some Seminoles and saying that these niggas came from up here, that they had to come from a whole nother place because these niggas couldn't do it. But in reality, it might have been some niggas that was running looking for safety. Acting like they was running looking for safety that we let in. Like, that's the story. It's some runaways. What are they running away from? Who are they running away from? So these runaways acting like they afraid, acting like they scary. Then now all of a sudden now they want to be tough enough just to surrender. Like, that's what the government does. The government, the U.S. government, the same old trick. They're going to leave you stuck. These motherfuckers will fight a war and then they'll call for peace. And now you got to live with all these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see what just happened in Iraq? They pulled out. Motherfuckers was hanging on the propeller. Don't leave me, white man. Don't leave me, white man. Please take me with me. Because the shit that they was doing. Some of these motherfuckers gonna be mad when the sun come out and these motherfuckers gonna pull out because all of this shit is a lie and they had to go against the truth to be cool with these crackers and shit. You know what I'm saying? To be insurgents. Like, you be hearing about the Kurds and these motherfuckers ain't matter when Saddam was there. When the people have their right mind, they're not following these small splinter groups. And that's what happened to America. These small splinter groups became the shit. Now, see, again, like that. See, that's the whole thing. We gotta respect that, but we gotta watch the language, because the language is designed to mentally enslave us. So you said, I know the Spanish controlled Florida at that time. We don't want to say controlled. We want to say operated in, controlled, commerce, foreign commerce. You know what I'm saying? Because again, we like to hate the Spanish, but tell me the atrocities that the Spanish did. Tell me the slave trade that the Spanish had. We like to hate the Spanish, but tell me the Spanish, you know, I mean, we could talk about Cortez or some shit, one person maybe, But that wasn't really what he did. He came through begging niggas and shit, trying to be down. You know what I mean? But besides Cortez, like what Spanish motherfuckers was doing, what they try to attribute to these British. You know what I'm saying? What Spanish kidnapped Pocahontas and shit? What Spanish poisoned the water at tribal meetings and shit like that? Like the shit that the Spanish was doing was nothing. The Spanish didn't control nothing. The Spanish just did business. The Spanish needed exports. Like, see that's the whole lie of the slavery. You don't need an African here because the African can't grow none of this shit. You can't get an African to grow you cotton because he don't know it. Kata, you a cotton picker. Yeah, nigga, I like fine cotton. I better pick it. They don't know about cotton. It's something funny to them. They butt naked, right? They booty butt naked. So you don't get an African to come make $1 million off of cotton. That don't make sense. You don't get an African to come go grow some corn. He don't got corn in Africa. It don't make sense. What they got the Africans for was the rice and the indigo. That's in one state, South Carolina. Nobody else, and that's not even the whole state. That's in the swamps. It's a certain type of ground that you need to grow rice, and it's swampy. So you got Africans in one place. You dig? So the Spanish, they got all of Florida, quote unquote, right? Mississippi, Alabama, and you don't hear a peep out of these niggas. Why not? Why, when the Spanish is cracking, nobody at war, nobody beefing, everybody still speaking their language, niggas is still doing their thizzle. What happened? Now you got some problems with the French on the Mississippi. The Natchez killed all the French. That's why the French went down the motherfucking to the south. They couldn't trust these niggas. They don't, but the Choctaws and the Chickasaws formed an alliance with the French after, whatever. But the Spanish never had no problems in America. Maybe in Mexico, whatever, and they try to tell you about the poison blanket out west, but there's no proof of that because there ain't no Indians out in no goddamn desert. They was living in caves. But okay. Other than that, what has the Spanish done? You see what I'm saying? So the Spanish just was getting money. The Spanish had exports. The Spanish shipping that shit up. They getting grocery shopping. They getting they vegetables and they shipping it. The Spanish was not a problem. The niggas controlled the Spanish. The niggas run Spanish. That's why motherfuckers in Spanish don't speak Spanish. They speak English. Okay. So yeah, as far as the Spanish controlled, that's a different way of looking at it. They control commerce, exports, like that, but they didn't control nothing. You know what I'm saying? Where's the wars at? Where's the fights with like I say, I walk up and down this shit, and I don't see them. Spanish do good business. You know what I mean? It's really hard to say it like that. It's a myth. The bad business come with the Indians from the north. These motherfuckers chasing fur trade. You gotta understand how many deers you gonna kill, how many beavers you gonna kill, how many buffalo you gonna eat. Buffaloes used to be all the way up to New York City. That's why it's called Buffalo, New York. They had a little system. I ain't gonna front. They had a system where they would burn the forest and shit, and the buffalo would eat the new growth, so they could get them all the way up to Buffalo. But they killed them. So when they ran out of killing buffalo, what the fuck they doing now? They coming down here trying to get in our business, trying to get some money with the niggas that ain't got to chase buffalo because we get clothes from the ground. We ain't got to chase deer to eat because we get food from the ground. So again, we got a different world down here. We in an empire. We south of the border. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole different empire. So the Spanish didn't control nothing, but they was getting money with us. We give you that. We was getting money with them, but they didn't control it. When niggas start trying to control shit is when you start having all these goddamn wars. These motherfucking British start trying to control shit. these British start trying to snatch niggas and start trying to kidnap. Like, where is the like? You know what I mean, where is the slave trade in America for Spanish? They was here for a couple hundred years. Where is the slave trade at? They talk about Haiti, right? But the Haiti people was sent there by the French. The French sent them niggas to Haiti, not the Spanish when it was Española. The French took Española from Haiti. I mean, from Spain. And then they start sending people there, slaves. But they was really the Natchez who they just got beat up by. You see? So it's like, y'all can't put it all on the British. The British ain't do it. I mean, the Spanish ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? You can't put it all on the Spanish. You got to show me where the Spanish was getting busy at, running around here killing everybody, and like a lot of that shit is just a myth. It's motherfuckers that might not want you to go back to that type of Spanish mentality, the Republic. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the Spanish government in America and shit? You know what I mean? Like, what's the Spanish constant? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Like, what it like that you have a new Spain, but that's some niggas, that's some Moors. That's these Moors that got kicked out of Spain. These motherfuckers start coming to America trying to start up little kingdoms in America. They was the niggas down here doing the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the last video I did on history on my page is called what is it called? It's a live video. But you know what I realized when I did it though? Y'all gotta help me out because I was reading from a book, but I wasn't showing what I was reading. So I did it again on Facebook. But it's called 100 Year Gullah Wars. Go to my page. It's 100 Year Gullah Wars. 1735 to 1858. The Gullah Wars. And that goes past your Revolutionary War. You know what I mean? All the wars that these white motherfuckers have went through, there's still a Gullah War going on. Spanish, what is it? The French and Indian War and all this old shit that they can make up. Niggas is still getting busy south of the border. You know what I mean? Ain't letting these motherfuckers get an inch. That's what I'm saying. Like, they want you to think South Carolina's a big state, but it wasn't. South Carolina was just Charlestown. You see? So yeah, a good video to look at would be the 100 Years Gullah Wars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you throw it wrong, cuz. The Dutch is in New York. And that's another trick. Y'all want to find out something? Go look at Black Dutch. See, like, it's real shit out here in the world that they try to hide from niggas. Look up, I showed y'all this shit. The Black Dutch. Like, there are Black Dutch. The Dutch are black. You know what I'm saying? Like, who started Denmark? What is Denmark? Who started that shit? They're going to tell you to find out what happened, how you get the Netherlands and Denmark and all that shit. That shit was swamp. That shit is South Carolina. Denmark and Amsterdam, that shit used to be all swamps. It used to be water, and they drained that shit. That's why I tell you something's rotten in Denmark. You ever heard that saying? Something's rotten in Denmark. It's the ground. It's the swamp. They drained that shit. So when the Catholics came to Spain and niggas start running, they ran to motherfucking to that swampy area called the Netherlands. And they drained it out and they started doing, their Netherlands, their Black Dutch shit. These Spanish motherfuckers, that's Moriscos and motherfucking Morenos that didn't want to just, you know what I mean, chill out with, with the Catholic shit. They became Dutch. And something's rotten in Denmark. That's the smell of the fucking the sewer of the swamp that their town is, that their whole country is built on. So um if you find out about the Dutch, you're gonna find out about a lot of people's history, about the history of Britain. And like again, they tell you that the king of Britain is William of Orange. After they killed, after after King James died, right? King James is black man. Okay, cool. They killed him. I'm not killed him, but he died. His son became the king, King Charles, and they killed him, right? He was the one that got one of them niggas got killed. Right. So, you know, English Civil War, some shit, whatever. They killed all them niggas. His son Charles II got exiled. Um, got exiled, and they split up half their motherfucking country. So now you gotta understand that half the people that got kicked out, these is Dutch, right? What is the Dutch anyway? I just told you the Dutch is some Spanish motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? The King James is the Catholic. You know what I mean? These are Spanish motherfuckers. Like, this is all the same type of mentality. I know y'all don't understand what I'm telling y'all about who these Spanish people are, who these Catholics are. I already told y'all who these people are and when did they go there and all this extra shit, right? But so now you understand, like, and what they're doing over there. They're tutors and they're stewards of products, and you know what I mean? We already know this. So they're fighting. They left Spain and now they're going to find other places to do this fuck shit. But here's the thing that these Moors don't want to talk about again, because some of these niggas, they're Moors. You have to understand these motherfuckers are Moors. What is a Moor though? That's what again I'm telling you. Like, you got the guy, it's like the kings and shit. Like, I tell you about the kings and shit like that. But then the Moors, like, don't tell me about these concubines and all these harems with all these houses, and then don't tell me, never mention the children. These children of these concubines are what a Moor is, dog. Y'all don't understand that. A child of a concubine is a Moor. You may think he's more human or more God than the motherfucking than what it was. So you call it a Moor. Simple. It's just more fucking man than a germ man. You see? So these Moors that wanted to be free and wanted to live life, they're not humans and they're not gods. They just, you see what I'm saying? They Moors. They the children of these concubines. What is Othello? Othello is the children of a concubine. Like, y'all don't want to have real conversations, but that's what these Dutch are. What is the Dutch? When you go Dutch, what are you going? When you go Dutch, what are you doing? You're splitting the bill. It's a split. The Dutch is a split. The Moor is a split. It's a split to go Dutch. You see what I'm saying? These pirates, these is Dutch. They're Moors. It's a split. It's all the same shit. And it's not the Spanish. They're running from the Spanish. The Spanish are the Mayans. Like I told y'all in my documentary, like, we are in the ice age. We are coming out of an ice age, a mini ice age. That's what these Europeans are keep talking about. Oh, global warming. But we are in a mini ice age. And around the 1600s, 1700s, this shit got so cold it's ridiculous. So some niggas left here and they got busy. They went and got busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might even think that Europe was populated, in the 1500s, even if it was a Columbus or some shit. Like, there still was nobody over there. These Europeans that we see now, all of this shit is new shit. You know what I'm saying? The Spanish was about money. Okay, some people act like they're about money, but they got bigger agendas. Money is not a thing to people. The Spanish don't want money. The Spanish create money. Some niggas create money. They print money, and they, like, again, you gotta understand. So you say the Spanish want money. if the Spanish can send Columbus around, just think about this shit is true. Just think about if it's true. If I could send a man around the world to go get some money and then bring it back to me, why would I want money? What's more important, the money or the niggas that you could send around the world to go get it? You see what I'm saying? The Spanish wasn't really about the money. The Spanish was about the people. The Spanish, again, I'm telling you about what these people names are. They stewards and they tutors. You got a motherfucker that's a steward. What is a ward? You're a ward of the court. You're a ward of your family. You know what I mean? This nigga's in charge of, he's a ward. These other niggas now, we're in the tutor stage. These other niggas were being taught. It's a tutor. They're getting lessons. They're learning how to be gods. It's all stages. You got to think the Catholic Church is nothing but a school system. The king and the queen is nothing but a measure. They are your model, what you want these people to be. You know what I'm saying? So again, like the people that, again, I tell you, the people that we think are Spanish ain't Spanish. They some niggas from America. You know what I mean? Like, again, don't look at Ferdinand and Castile. When I told y'all about how the Moors sold us out, I showed y'all that they sold us out for money. They, well, not sold us out, but that they sold out for money. They didn't sell out for no war or nothing. They just got tired of being the tutors. They got tired of being the people in control, and not the Moors. Pardon me. But the people that was in control that was Moorish. Right? We'll do it like that. They got tired of doing it, and they sold it out to the Genoa, and they sold to the Catholic Church. They just used they just use Ferdinand and Isabella as figureheads. That's what the Pope do. That's what these niggas do. They go to each town and they set up figureheads. I tell you, Ferdinand and Isabella was the small men. They were, listen, the Spanish, right? Castilians that y'all calling Spanish are they're warriors, they're serfs, they're Slavs. The Moors was fighting, they was playing chess. They would hire these Slavs to fight other Moors. Nobody would fight each other. It'd be like the Dream Act. You just get a bunch of Mexicans and let them join the army for citizenship. That's what they was doing to these Slavs. They was hiring Charlemagne and these niggas to fight other Moors. That's why you got all these different states of Cordoba, Andalus, all these niggas is separate kingdoms. They're not friends. They all got beef with each other for no reason, just on some more shit. You know what I mean? And these niggas all pay the Germans to come fight every year. They come fight each other. They sit up there and they watch and shit. Da 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 da. So they got tired of doing that type of shit, and they couldn't. I mean, the plague fucked up all that shit. But the plague was sent to these niggas though, by the same niggas, you know. But yeah, so the plague fucked up their economy, and they couldn't play no more like they was playing, and they wanted to quit. They quit. So the niggas brought them up was the Catholic Church, the Latins. Now you get the introduction of Latinism in Latin America and all this extra shit. That comes when you get these niggas out of there, when you get these fucking these weirdos out of there and shit. But the Catholics is not the problem. The Catholics ain't the problem. The fucking Spanish ain't the problem. The British not even a problem, you know? But again, the British is infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? The British is infiltrated. Like, that's why when you watch that documentary I'm sending you on, is it that one or wait a minute? Oh no. One of them documentaries I talked about, I show I think it's that one though, where I showed the Masons, how the Masons don't have any degrees until they get it from the niggas in the South, till they get it from some Indians. Like Albert Pike don't have no wisdom or no understanding until they get it from the Indians. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can go back and trace the whole industrial revolution until these niggas get some fucking degrees from some Indians. Like, and I even played it how the white boys is like, this shit don't even make sense. He gonna come here and change everything, and he don't know nothing. He just got here. But it's not he was changing anything. He just took it from the South. He took it from the Indians that the fake. See, I understand too. Like, he just took it from the Indians that had it, and he took it and he put it in the books, and then he sold it to these white folks. Now it's masonry. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit you gotta learn and be initiated with. But it wasn't what they was doing at first. It was a smoke lodge. It was niggas getting high in a weed lodge, breaking down the gyms. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's what it is. The spiritual war shit. We in the middle of it, and you know it's looking good, man. English is a dead language. That's a fact. But it's designed to be dead. English is designed to be a dead language. It's designed to keep people in their struggle. It's designed to make you, you know, it's designed to make you your struggle and shit. That's what English is. English is not designed to you know, to be creative. And again, but why is it like that? Because you know, they want to be able to catch up. You have to understand that it's a level of catching up. The Catholic Church was here to teach them to catch up. You have to catch up. You have to become higher self. You have to at least think about higher self and think about a greater possibility of being a part of something and being more and being greater and being one. So that's what the Catholic Church did. Spanish is a decay. I don't know what that means. Listen, any language is a motherfucking dead language. What the Mayans was doing was, the Mayans speak the way we speak, okay? The Mayans had languages and glyphs, right, and writing systems, but it was fluid. It was progressive. It wasn't dead. Like the way we say, okay, this is how the Mayans write. So you may see a glyph, the Mayans write in the Mayans, they talk in emojis, right? Because the same way we'll say, all right, I'm out. He out. Peace, he out. Then we'll say, since the language isn't dead, a nigga will say, I'm outie. I'm outie. Now the language has grown. Conceptually, it's still the same, but the language has grown. The way you convey that concept. So now I'm outie. So in Mayan, they would now still send outie. They would keep the same glyph, but they would add something to it. They would add something to that glyph to show that this is outie now. He outie. So now when you go from outie, now the glyph might change, because at Audi you go to Audi 5000. So now at Audi 5000, you're not showing this glyph, you're showing an actual car, an Audi 5000. But you're only using it in context. You see what I'm saying? But that's how the language changed with the Mayans. They knew how to take a word and contextualize it. So now they got a word for out, they got a word for Audi. They don't have a word for Audi 5000. They have the original Audi 5000, but they're using it in a context where they would use the Audi, just like we do. So then it's so the same term when you go to Audi, it's the Audi. When you go to Ghost, because you're gonna go to Ghost. After you Audi, now I'm Ghost. I'm gone. I'm gone. You Ghost, yeah, I'm Ghost. I'm Ghost. Now at the Ghost, you go, I'm Swayze. I'm Patrick Swayze. I'm Swayze. Why are you saying Swayze? Because Swayze is the star of Ghost. He is the Ghost. He's Ghost. He's gone. You see what I'm saying? I'm Audi 5000, I'm Ghost, I'm Patrick Swayze. All of that will be taken into Mayan language. All of that. That's why they can't speak Mayan language. That's why it's taking them so long to understand, because they have to deal in context. You can't deal in language. The glyphs are evolving. So Is Spanish a decay? Again, you're using. Okay, so listen. Language. Don't use vowels. Every language is dead. Don't use vowels. Spanish does not use vowels. Vowels are only to denote sex. You see? The vowel in Spanish is to determine sex. Don't use vowels. Now, when you get to a place in a space where you can understand that all of these letters are glyphs, all of these letters are letters, they all have meanings. You can understand that that in Spanish, when they're using Spanish words, each letter is a hieroglyphic. So Spanish is not a decayed language. It's just a language that's stuck. It's a language that's in writing. And it's not determined to be able to go like the Mayans. The Mayans use straight glyphs. Spanish use glyphs that are being derivative, that are being broken down. You see what I'm saying? Like the reason why they don't want us to know that the Mayans have a language. This is the illest thing in the world. Like, why don't you want us to know that the Mayans have a language, right? Because the Mayans' language is nothing but a bunch of niggas. Watch this. I wish I had it like in a book, but so I'm gonna just show it right quick, right here, right? So it says the Google right here. It says Mayan script. What's the Mayan script? A bunch of faces. Like these are faces, bro. This is the script. The script is niggas' faces. So you can't say there ain't no black people in them. Look at this nigga right here. Look at this. That ain't nobody uncle and shit. But a drink on him, he's that nigga. You see what I'm saying? The script is niggas' faces. You see? Like you can't deny that these people are who they are. That's why they hide it. There's no way in the world that you can say that these ain't black folks. You know what I'm saying? Because so you don't want to say they don't even have a language. Look at this shit. You rather just say they don't have a language because they are the language. They are the language. You see? Look at this nigga face in the language. You see what I'm saying? His face is the script. Like they don't want you to know that that you are the script, that you are the money and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they try to hide it and you know and just make it think like it's all animals and animalistics, and they don't want to get into the true language of the shit. Like this is what they would if they had a way to show us just this, they would just show you some shit like this, like a bunch of animals. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we figured out all the animals. We got all the animals, right? But that's not the script. You know what I mean? These are derivatives. These are adjectives to add on and shit. The script is the faces of the niggas. You know what I mean? That's what's on the walls. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit they're afraid of. Cause look at this shit right here. As soon as you go to the walls and you get the language, you're gonna see Negroes. You're gonna see the black folks all day. Look at this shit. Description and faces. All up and down this month. So they're not showing you what's on the wall. That's the last thing they're gonna do is show you the faces. Because the faces are the language. You see what I'm saying? The faces are the language. Look at this boy right here. At the bottom. Look at this nigga right here. Look at him. See that face? Look at the dude behind him. The faces are the language. See? You know what I'm saying? So they will never show you this shit. They'll never even tell you they got a language or a description or nothing because it's too real. It's too undisputable. It's too much like the fucking truth. You know? But the truth is motherfucking truth. Let me catch up with these questions. I've been rambling. That was a good ass question right there, cuz. That nigga had me going. Going. What a good ass question there. Symbols, you don't have to read all images. True indeed. Hell no, Dutch got some skeletons in the closet. The Dutch is the skeletons. I'm trying to tell you, the Dutch is the skeletons. The Dutch is part of the problem. But not a problem, but like, you know what I mean? It ain't no such thing as Dutch. Again, that's part of the trick. Ain't no Dutch. These niggas want to be Dutch. Dutch just means to split. Like go half or to be half or, you know what I mean? Dutch mean half. Dutch mean the same thing as more. Look up the Black Dutch. You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you, the motherfuckers in over there, they think that the Dutch look like us. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no Dutch. Like where did the Dutch come from? Like, and again, as I'm saying, like the Dutch ain't their name. There's no place called Dutch. You know what I'm saying? There's no place called Dutch. It's Netherlands. It's it's Holland. You know what I mean? But we say they Dutch because we don't know what Dutch mean. But when we know what Dutch mean, we stop saying that they Dutch. The Dutch is, you know what I mean, is Moors. They split. I'm telling you, you gotta understand, bro, like it's a population split. That's all I'm saying. They had two currencies, the Spanish and the Europeans. I don't know about that. It's the whole, you understand, the whole Europe was Spanish. Up until the motherfucking Spanish Civil War, like even England was Spanish. That's why Charleston is Charleston. Like I'm saying, like a king is not a name. It's not a big ass title. Like the emperor, like Charles, like you know what I mean. Like the emperor was the shit. Remember I tell you how like the niggas that lived in Europe, they was doing community service. Like that's how bad it got. Like we knew it was going to be bad. So some niggas was over there doing community service type of shit. Like I'm telling you, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, how motherfuckers had to would live with trolls and live with motherfucking hobbits and shit under their house and shit, under their castle. That's real life, man. Hunchback of Notre Dame, that's some real shit. Like I'm telling you, find out what's the definition of a German, of a Erman. You know what I'm saying? People was over there working with them niggas, for real, getting it done. Helping the world become the world that we live in today. It's not an accident that niggas was over there getting busy. So that's what I'm saying. They was stewards and they was tutors. They had like some people went over there with an agenda. I'ma be a steward. I'ma be a steward for these niggas. For who? Who you gonna be a steward for? For these niggas. For these Germans, these Urmans. They need a steward. Okay, cool. I'ma be a tutor. No, they ain't ready yet. What you mean they ain't ready yet? They ready to learn. They ain't ready yet. You gotta put them to work. No, they ain't ready yet. All right, we're gonna go to war then. All right, fuck it then. Some niggas went to war to make sure that the Germans could be tutored. Shit ain't as hard as motherfuckers make it seem. But they're not gonna make it seem as simple as it is because it's still an education process. It's still an opportunity for the guys to be better. You know? Like niggas will tell you that the movie The Matrix wasn't even about Neo. That the Matrix was about Agent Smith. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the movie, like again, why would the machine create a machine to help Neo, to help the humans? You know what I mean? The machines is creating a machine to help them. You know what I mean? Like the goal of the machine would be to create a machine that don't need a machine. That's the goal of the machine. That's like when you see in Neo, like when a nigga when a motherfucker become infiltrated and he an agent on the other side now. Now he chasing like he a real agent now. He an agent, but he on the other side sabotaging they shit. That's when the Matrix started really evolving. Like if y'all not watching the shit, but it's never about saving Neo and saving them niggas. This machine ain't designed to save us. It's designed to make them better. They're using this shit to manipulate us. Like I say, like, you know what I mean? But we may not have set it up for it to be misused in this degree. But that's just the same way. You gotta look at the same way niggas look at computers. Every nigga that got a computer want his computer to be faster, better, stronger. You just keep upgrading the computer. So that you create a game, you create a system, you create whatever you think you need to do to make your computer better. But we are the gods. We cannot get better. We can only be enhanced. We can't change. We can enhance ourselves. We can connect back to source, but we can't get better. We can know better and we can do better, but everything that we need is inside of us. You see what I'm saying? So the Matrix isn't for us. The Matrix is for them. You know, we can benefit from the Matrix. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, like, so I say, it's hard to be Neo and then want to be Michael Jordan at the same time. But in this part of the Matrix, when you're understanding that you're not just here to free yourself, you're here to free the Matrix from the Matrix. Again, everybody wants to be free from the Matrix. The Matrix they don't want to be stuck. Agent Smith doesn't want to be stuck in the Matrix. He says, I'm free. I'm free. I don't know what to do. You see what I'm saying? So that's where we're at with this goal. This goal is for us to be able to share it and free everybody, you know? Because again, it's a soul kin. Like, I don't think anybody, like I said, like, they don't think they can beat us. They're trying to distract us. They're trying to, you know, keep us from growing, keep us from reaching our full potential. But they're not trying to, damn, what just happened? They're not trying to kill us, you know? Oh, my bad. What's your thoughts on the French? Was there a negative or positive influence on indigenous people? It depends on who you ask. Depends on who you ask. If you ask the Choctaw or the Chickasaw, they were a positive influence. The Choctaws and the Chickasaw, if you ask the Cherokee, they were a positive influence. A lot of people get busy with the French, got a lot of money with the French and the Jesuits and that Jesuit order. A lot of people got money with the French. The French, as I'm saying, like, the French not slave, like where are the French getting their slaves from? You know, the French got Haiti, but where they get their Haitian slaves from? You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to attribute the whole slave trade to the fucking to the fucking Dutch. The whole slave trade is attributed to the Dutch. barely to the British. The British get like, they British get the brunt of it, but they go and blame the Dutch. Well, the Dutch set it up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, all of this shit is a lie. Like none of these niggas is known for slaves. None of these niggas. None of these niggas got no slave trade popping. Only niggas they say that got a slave trade popping is the British. The Dutch that supposedly set it up ain't got nowhere to take them. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, like, and that's the thing, like, we all believe it, but, again, like I tell you, first of all, if I'm like what I showed also in that book was I read one of my favorite books by the Huguenots and how they talked about how one dude had 100 slaves, but he had to go rent a second property just so he could get bread to feed his dependents, to feed his 100 slaves. Like, we think slavery is a nigga owning people. No, you are responsible for people. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, they make it, they put a negative connotation on it. Like, I'm not to say it's not negative, but I'm just saying when I read the documents to y'all, I'm always showing y'all people who don't seem like the typical slave master, and it's always peculiar. Like, why? And it's not like I'm looking for it. These are just the stories that people are telling. The man told a story of having 100 slaves and that he had to go figure out a way to feed them. And I equated it to working for UPS. You go get a second job at UPS to go feed some folks. They the slave, like you a big slave master. That don't make sense. But this is the reality. They don't teach us reality, so we have to, learn it on our own. But the French are. So the point I'm trying to make is you're not beating up on your slaves. You're not beating up on anybody that's supposed to make you money. You don't beat up your prize horse and all this sort of shit. So do I think the French had a negative impact? Again. So why? All right. So here, let's go back to the French. It's a good one. The French, right? The French had a big war with the Natchez. Why did the French fight the Natchez? Or why did the Natchez fight the French? They were encroaching. They kept moving closer and closer and closer. You know what I mean? And they wanted to they wanted to live in America. They wanted to sell these props and stuff. So that was one of the reasons. Like the French, they didn't want them here. They didn't want them to be like they was. So they never did anything crazy. I can't lie to you. They never the Natchez, you know what I'm saying? Like they weren't making war. They were selling stuff. Again, when the Natchez declared war on the French, the Natchez women told the French what was about to happen. They didn't want it to happen. But the French didn't believe them because they had such good relationship with the Natchez. They didn't believe it. But they killed them anyway. So again, you know what I'm saying? I don't see the French being a problem. The French ain't known for no problems, bro. The French ain't known for no problems. Where is the Canadian slaves at? They don't need slaves in Canada? Like, it got to be another place besides Haiti that the French had some slaves in a slave revolt. They throwing it all on Haiti. You asked the question. It's a good question. But you got to you see, like, again, we got to understand that these people, history is told by the victors. In our case, history is told by the liars. That's why I try to explain, we got to figure out who's in charge of fucking education. We can't say we losing because of miseducation and I wonder out who's in charge of it. Somebody got an agenda behind what they teach. And in that agenda, they promote certain shit and they hide other shit. That's how you get to find out who is who. Because the niggas that's doing the fuck shit ain't gonna promote their fuck shit. It ain't gonna always be, oh, look at the white boy, look at the white boy. He doing this, he doing that. If he's still trying to continue to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. It could be scary, but no. It's a reason why certain people get the fall guy. And certain people always are the downtrodden. I mean, they got a bad story. Like, oh, poor, woe is me type people. You know what I mean? Like, the nigga that's the woe is me, he probably wrote the story. It seemed crazy to imagine that, but the woe is me nigga, oh, they always doing this to me, yada, yada, yada. He probably writing it, because how did he get it in there? If these niggas doing that to you, how did you get to tell it? If it's such a bad thing that they don't want you to da-da-da, they doing this to you, they wouldn't let you tell it. So if you can tell it, it must not be as bad as you letting us think. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not gonna tell you, like I tell you, like a lot of stuff they did with the poison, how they poison people, and they're not gonna put that in history books. A lot of stuff that people do, like, you know, they ain't gonna do it. But they'll lie to you about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, why not? Like I tell you about Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Where are the radiation poisoned Japanese people? All you see is Imani. It's an anime. I said Imani. Ain't no radiation poisoning in Japan, but they done dropped all these bombs on the motherfucker, right? Come on. See what I'm saying? They would, if they'd have did it, they wouldn't have told you. They'd have said it was something else. They wouldn't tell you that they did some shit like that. You don't just do some shit like that to some niggas. Drop a nuclear. You don't do some shit like that. But since Japan said, oh, they dropped the bomb on us, it was a nuclear. Oh, well, hey, maybe we did. I don't know. Maybe we did. But America never said they did at first. Japan said they did. America just accepted it. See what I'm saying? Japan said it because they want to be, woe is me. These niggas is crazy. They got here dropping nuclear bombs. They trying to get sympathy. And these dumb niggas like, well, hey, well, you know, hey, man, I told you stop running your mouth. You know what I mean? That's what's happening out here. It's a lot of that. A lot of motherfuckers getting kicked in the butt and acting like, oh, he set me on fire. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. So that's what's happening. Like I try to remind us about the whole indigenous people. You know, the whole indigenous story is about being oppressed and being victimized, being downtrodden. That's the indigenous story. You dig? That's why I don't use that term indigenous. You know what I mean? That term, like, and bro brought up earlier too. Beyond Smith brought up earlier and shit. Said Indians true indigenous. But that term is designed to keep you away from now. Everybody is indigenous from somewhere. But wherever they're indigenous from, they getting busy. They're not looking at themselves as indigenous. They're getting busy. Like, indigenous is for the people that's out in the woods. You know what I mean? We were never out in the woods. We always had cities. Bro said Lower Creek, Upper Creek, right? Etowahs, we had towns. Every Indian in the South, these niggas from a place with towns and shit, where niggas lived around other niggas. You see what I'm saying? So there was never an indigenous. I heard one nigga saying that's his teachings. Is that there was some real butt naked ass niggas running around here before the white man came. That was his teachings. Like, people really believed that niggas, like, that there was some butt naked ass niggas running around this motherfucker, you know, with no technology, shooting spears and all that shit at motherfuckers before the white man came here. You know what I'm saying? Now, part of that is because of what they teach about the, you know, the roaming buffalo chasers and the deer hunters and shit like that. But that's not reality. Those niggas had to do that. Again, they're not a part of the empire. That's not by accident. That's why they look a little different than the niggas look. You see? But the reality is the niggas that live here had cities and towns. They had beans, corns, and squash. They wasn't like, you don't have a farm and be chasing nothing. Because you got to make sure your shit grow. You may have a summer home and then come back in the fall where your crops is at, because you ain't got the watch, you already mastered it, but you're not indigenous. And that indigenous connotation doesn't apply. Like, you wouldn't call the Mayans indigenous. You don't call the Olmecs indigenous because you wouldn't say they're too sophisticated. They're cultured. You wouldn't imply a culturization. I mean, an acculturation on those people. Their culture. You don't acculturate them. You don't You don't take away their culture by making them indigenous. Indigenous connotates and denotates two motherfuckers butt naked with spears and shit, and that's not us. That's never been us. You know what I mean? Like, when I was on Facebook and I was showing niggas how, as soon as it's hard for us to look at pictures of us when they first came and believe that it's real, because you see niggas with cotton, motherfuckers wearing tennis skirts, like girls wearing sweaters and shit, niggas wearing pants. Like, the shit look crazy, but this is how the white boys drew us. They drew niggas with sweaters on and pants. Like, this is how you've been dressing. You've been living in houses and hut tubes. Like, the white boy don't even have a word for a house. The word for a house comes from huts. But I tell you, the T is silent. I try to remind you all that, right? The T is silent. So all T's are silent. But hey, so he don't have a word for house. The word for house is what he calls a hut. It's hoots, hutus. You see, a word for town is etua. He don't have a word for town. Etua. These are American Indian concepts. We have towns. We have etuas. You see? So we live in houses. Like, and I know y'all say, well, what were they doing in Europe? They living in caves. That made me say it. I didn't want to say it, but I'm saying a nigga live in a house because they got houses. A nigga don't live in a house, they live in a cave. They don't have houses. Sorry. Y'all don't believe me? Go find brother Paul Cook. Look at Paul Cook's channel. He show you how they live in caves until Hitler came and got them out of the motherfuckers. Till Hitler came and hit it all. But we don't use the term indigenous because we're not savages, and we would not call the Mayans indigenous. We wouldn't call the Olmecs indigenous, aboriginals. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are cultured people. Like, when they want to give you those terms, they want you to be butt naked with a spear on. You dig? We ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we've been going for 4 hours today. See, that's why I don't come around here no more. That motherfuckers get me running my motherfucking lips and shit. Just to publicize Babylon. American Indian Babylon. Get me just to talking and running. But I didn't talk about nothing other than what you guys brought up, which I love and I appreciate. It's all about the blood. I'll be honest with you. When I was young, right, I used to think that we're gonna have a whole set of, like, I would not say think, but I'm like, yo, we're gonna need some black people, some men, and ladies, don't be mad at me, just to go out and have sex with all the white women, just so you can save the motherfuckers. And that's the Moors. I know y'all don't understand when I'm telling y'all this shit. I know y'all don't understand this shit. But I used to always think that when I was a kid, like, yo, man, we're gonna have to have some spiritual brothers. You know what I mean? Some gods to just do some good work, just do some charity, just go out here and fuck all these white girls, and just go have some babies, so you can save them, motherfuckers. And when I was a kid, I didn't know no better. That's what I would think. Somebody got to do this. We're gonna have to make it cool. As soon as I say that, my mama called, right? But I used to think that when I was young. Now I don't know if y'all still hear me. But yeah, my mama. They cut that off. They cut that off, huh? This nigga talking about Mexican. Mexican. We gonna have a bunch of. We gonna make it a Mexican. But that's what Mexico is. That's part of Mexico. The mixing. They don't want to hear that shit. Cut it off. Cut the internet off. Shut him down. He about to make some dirty dick niggas and shit, right? I'm not suggesting that because that's the Moors, you know. That's the, you know what I mean? But I used to think that. I'm not saying not to. I always thought that. But I understand and shit that it's part of the motherfucking mentality of niggas that we gotta work on. Even if you was to have some babies and shit, it's still a mentality. You know what I mean? You can have one drop rule, but if you don't know what that one drop is capable of, it could be a motherfucking, it could be nothing. It's not even worth having. Cause they got us, we got 100%, we got 100 drops, right? And we don't know what the fuck going on. We don't know shit from sugars. You know what I mean? Yeah. But this is crazy though. They're not gonna let me talk about it. This nigga said Jim Crow at his finest, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. Uh, it's clone. That's what I'm saying. So it's we in a clone war. We in a clone war right now. That's real. We in a clone war. I don't dwell on it. I don't talk about it. But we in that type of war. We in that situation and shit. I know that sounds crazy. I know. I don't want to think in them terms, them Jim Crow terms. But yeah, that's where we at with that shit. We reverse Jim Crow in it. You know what I'm saying? We reverse Jim Crow in these motherfuckers. But nah, I'm gonna let y'all go though. I know y'all got shit to do. Man, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out for 4 hours, man. Like cuz said, that was wild. But it was a good day. It was a very good conversation. We got to chill. If nobody told you today, I love you. Love being in love with you. Man, peace. Salute the resistance. Salute Black Indian defenders. Peace to the gods, the gods, the gods, the gods. Peace to the goddess, 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 goddesses. Hey, I know it's crazy out here. It's crazy. But we back. But I'm gonna let y'all go on that note because we be out here all day. This shit keep going crazy. But yeah, people want to hit me up, see what's going on. So I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Love y'all, man. Peace.